Hello, everyone. It's myself, the greatest of all time. You know the voice. You know who I am. It's
Hello,
Major.
everyone.
I'm
It's
being
myself,
joined
the
tonight
greatest of
with
all
I
time.
am
You
sick
know
of
the
making up
voice. You know who
Wings
I am.
bound and
Sammy
feet
bitch
earthly
slapped you.
tethered,
Hello,
I
Sammy. How
move
you doing
against
today?
the false
Will you just
promises
call
of
me?
order
Sammy
and
bitch.
justice.
How you doing today, though? Good afternoon.
Uh, Good. I was here for the fifth game of the Olympian League last night, and I promoted the hell out of the Gladiator League last night. So,
Yeah. Well, I'm happy to hear that, and it wasn't ego echo. That's kind of what I hear myself talk. Is how I hear myself. We are happy to be here. It is semifinals for Gladiator Leagues. We have Baka
Yes,
South
sir.
Beach, who do have a new no logo, but it's not updated on the website. Sorry, guys. And No Fun Gaming, who New Fun Gaming, who also does not have a website at this exact moment. And there's no way Major's quiet.
Ah.
All right. All right. Well, then you're gonna have to turn me up to that's as loud as I get. All right, but we're happy to be here either way. It is semifinals. All right.
oh, they banned Timo.
Happy to sit this.
But
Um,
why would they ban Timo as a no ban? Oh, they
because
know they lose
maybe they lose two bands, so they're getting rid of Timo and Ivern as their no bands. They could just get rid of Earth.
because we have that
Um,
selection.
there's an Earth pick
For a reason.
cards. All right. Well, we don't bring the smartest around here. We just bring the most hard-hitting League of Legends actions around here. Um, we have Baka South Beach is the number one seed. No Fun Gaming actually got eliminated early in the playoffs, but due to some flip-flops of playoff brackets, they got to play a second elimination match, and here they are getting to play against the number one seed. So I would say Baka South Beach is pretty favored in this matchup, but who knows in a best of five. What do you think, Sammy?
I'm definitely agreeing with you that Baka South Beach will have the upper edge in the series because they've been, even though they've been on break for 2 weeks, I'm sure they've been practicing and staying together. But like you said, NFG came back in an elimination game against UC actually and smacked us around, so they got the spot. So
Well, I'm sure they did smack you around, Sammy. Let's be honest. UC, Dempsey and friends, whatever you guys want to call that team. But the point is, we're here. It's now. We have Morgana, Amumu, Zyra bans, and the only ban NFG gets, and they decide to ban Vayne. Interesting. Must be really scared of Yodigi's Vayne.
Digi's vein is bad. So
We are going to first pick Orin. Orin's very strong in this current patch. Everyone here knows that he is basically does everything right in the current meta, which is super frustrating. And it's going to be answered with Set, who is also extremely busted, but I do think he's kind of getting evened out with seeing as he gets nerfed legitimately every patch. What do you think, Sammy?
I haven't seen the set nerf, so I don't know how he actually is now. I haven't seen him in a while either.
Didn't he get played
So
last night?
I mean, not in the game I was on.
Somebody
So
didn't watch the VODs.
no, I didn't because I was at work. Because unlike some people, I still work.
Essential employees feels bad. But we all need our pizza fix, so thus, essential employees.
Yeah, come get your pizza.
8 seconds. NFG really, really pushing the timer down to the very last second, which I'm sure is making 420 all kinds of happy.
Oh yeah, he knows it's a best of 5, and they know it bothers 420. So
We are excited. Senna is the pick for No Fun Gaming. Interested to see if that is 80 carry Senna or if that is support Senna. We do have an E-sub on the side of No Fun Gaming. That's why they missed 2 bans. They are subbing in the Thalu in the top lane because their top laner is sleeping. Come to find out.
Yep.
That's an oofta.
night.
Night. Hey, I enjoy naps too, so I can't really complain too much.
I know. I was actually getting ready to take a nap before you messaged me to cast game 1.
Jarvan, Misfortune, pretty all-around meta picks. Jarvan's always good for obvious reasons, and Misfortune is probably the best AD carry on this patch. She's always strong in low elo competitive play, just because people do not understand that her ult hurts.
Nope. I would actually like to see that be Senna mid, but what do I get?
A Senna mid.
Yeah, why not? It can
Well,
work.
all right. I'm not even sure who's mid for them right now. Is it anyone?
It's
No, it's
well,
you,
that's
Choice,
no
Toady. I do not know who that
That's not how
is.
much time you had.
That
Well,
is their normal top laner.
That's how you know.
Echo pick, that could very much be Echo 80 carry. I know most people won't understand this.
but
It
it's
is-
downfall.
But Downfall calls himself an Echo 1 trick. He will play it literally in any role known to man. If that's Senna Echo bot lane, I'm literally going to just shoot myself into orbit, I think. I'm not 100% sure.
I got a cannon.
We have a Nautilus ban, very popular ban. Get rid of that champion. It's extremely strong. Wouldn't mind seeing a Morgana ban out of No Fun Gaming here,
Well,
just to keep
Morgana's
it
already
off
been
Potato. Oh, well, there we go. So,
By Potato himself. It was.
I would probably, if I was No Fun Gaming, suggest they ban Leona, I'm assuming. Just get,
engage out.
yeah, to get the engage out, yes.
Even though they have a decent amount of engage already with Ornal and Jarvan, EQ. So
Usually Baka Southeast just kind of wants to style on you as they just out team fight you because they're just individually better than your players. So I like to see how NFG actually stacks up. It should be very interesting. Oh, for an update, so everybody knows, Syndicate Esports and NGC, they are in game 2. Syndicate Esports is up 1-0, just so everybody else knows. Sejuani ban makes sense. Start focusing the jungle pool. That could very much be set jungle, though.
I don't know if Nathan plays set jungle, but we'll see.
His
if he
name
does.
is Epic Fail here.
Oh, true, but I'm not gonna say he's an epic fail until I see him being an epic fail. And there's a Silas ban from NFG, so they did not ban the Leona.
Interesting. Silas is an interesting ban here. Obviously, the Baka Southeast mid laner is their normal top laner, so they definitely are off rolling. So that will be interesting to say the least.
They are off rolling because their current mid can't play playoffs for some reason. So
yeah, something about internet issues. Sorry to hear that.
Over.
Surprised a little bit. Taco's not playing mid tonight. I saw him in Twitch chat. I know he's a mid main and on Baka's South Beach's roster. That's a little surprising, but what do I know?
there's an Ash ban, so I guess they think the Echo's not going ADC and it's not going ADC. So
Ari is not banned. Candle King 10 is slowly losing his mind. We're gonna blame it on homework.
no, I'm just gonna blame it on him being Candle. He is Wick Boy, so
I don't know. You better hit the IT guy up in the Discord. Maybe for some reason Silas is making noises that is of Ari's noises. I don't know. Maybe.
Are you the hunter?
So okay,
Kaisa.
so it is Echo mid, I think. Okay, interesting. Little interesting to pick your AD carry here. Probably could have took jungle and just kind of kept flexing, so they had no idea what was going on bot lane.
Yeah.
The dawn has arrived.
And there's the Leona ban.
And
our
there's
pick
Leona. Yep.
to go with
just
the
like we figured.
misfortune.
That's what I figured. Leona, misfortune's so strong on top of Galio. The only issue I have with this comp for Baka South Beach is if the Galio goes tank, they lack damage. Like a lot of their damage is going through MF.
Yeah.
Jarvan's new build is he builds tank. Maybe he builds Cleaver instead. I'm not really 100% sure. I think it's N10 jungling, so I'm assuming he's going to build Cinderhulk.
Yeah, it's
So-
zero jungling, so
The Galio probably has to build AP. Really confusing though that they did not ban the Leona. Like if you're gonna ban Nautilus, I feel like you have to ban the Leona or first pick the Leona. I'm not sure why you would let that go through. Everybody here knows Potato's gonna play it if it's up. Like why leave it up? Interesting, but what do I know?
yeah, you 5-ban Potato and then you call it a day.
Let this day be
Pantheon. Okay. So that could be Pantheon jungle. That could be Pantheon top still. I'm assuming it's set top, Pantheon jungle, Echo mid, Senna support, Kai'Sa AD carry. But we'll see.
We'll see. They can do anything with that team, so.
So, whose comp do you like better?
Personally, I like Baka's just because of Leona Misfortune over the Kai'Sa Senna.
Yeah, I think that Baka's comp is way easier to play. I also think Baka's comp has to snowball, just because of the fact that, like I said, they do lack late game damage. If the Misfortune doesn't pop off, like I said, Jarvan's new build is like Cinder Hulk, Stoneplate. So I don't see he'll have a ton of damage. Obviously, Orin's Orin, Leona's Leona. So that worries me a tad bit, but I'm assuming from the fact that Baka South Beach is just trying to flex right here on NFG, I feel like their comp's definitely easier to play. Like, their mid-game comp is disgusting. Like, mid-game, they're just nah. No Fun Gaming, though, their comp's a little all over the place.
Yeah, they're trying to balance the team out.
Yeah, they're trying to do a little bit of everything. Like, they do have the late game insurance policy of Kai'Sa, which is always nice, and obviously Senna scales really well. And they have set to counter the Orin, so I'm gonna take Baka Preschool because I think their comp's easier to play. But I see where NFG is going. I understand.
I can see it too. I just think
the set picks up an ults to Orin into your base, into your Misfortune, who's all your damage. You know what I mean?
Oh, yep.
If you think about it.
I think they're trolling a little bit.
Or the Pantheon just, stun locks the Misfortune out of her ult. Like I said, if they can interrupt MF ult, like, No Fun Gaming actually has a really good chance to win this game.
Absolutely.
Whoa.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying. Yeah.
Is that Echo mid? Or I mean Echo jungle?
That's what it looks like against set mid.
Whoa.
Such a daft little thing to do, play Pantheon top.
Well, that's fine. Pantheon's a pretty good lane into Orin. You just bully really hard. Interesting draft. NFG always does this kind of stuff where they're kind of like, they do like these random things in their draft. It did work a lot of the season. Baka Preschool is going off of Baka Preschool's comp's easier, but they're going off the fact that they just feel like they're better players, so they're going to get early game leads and be able to close the game out in mid game. Which, if you do have better lanes and better players, that's reasonable. I do understand NFG's draft, though. Like, I get where they're coming from, and it very much could work. It's actually very interesting.
Good.
I'm very intrigued. Actually.
I'm just ready to see NFG's team, swap everyone. It's going to be, Senna mid, set support.
Don't tempt them.
I mean, it'd be interesting to just see it all swap around.
Well, we'll find out shortly.
Yep.
Galio, set is good in the Galio. Pretty sure. I've never played the matchup myself. Oh, no, maybe it's Pantheon mid.
They're swapping around a little bit.
Pantheon mid is also good in the Galio. So either lane's pretty good. Set's good into Orin. I think Pantheon's good into Orin. So the Soul... NFG actually has the counter pick solo lanes, in my opinion. The biggest problem is honestly bot lane, though. Senna Kai'Sa is a strong, annoying lane. I won't deny that. But if you... They're just trolling us at this point. But if you get caught by Leona Misfortune, Senna or Kai'Sa, you both die. You just instantly die.
Yeah.
I hope NFG fixed their macro issues, because that was the biggest problem I felt like they had when they were playing against UC. Just doing random things that didn't really make sense, especially their jungler didn't really go with the rest of their team. Which hopefully they fix that. I guess we'll find out in about 3 minutes.
Yep.
So who you got, Sammy Two Slap? Did you say Baka in this game?
I said Baka.
You think
just because I trust the Misfortune Leon more than I trust the Kai'Sa Senna.
Kaisa Senna is an extremely greedy lane. It is very poke heavy and it's very annoying. If they do not get caught by the Leona, it's a very good lane.
True.
Um,
And then for the series, I'm gonna say 3-1 Baka. I think AFG will take a game. I think AFG will probably take a game off of Baka.
Interesting.
Even though I hate saying that, but I'm hoping that's what happens.
Okay.
What about you? What do you think it's gonna run?
Ooh, the series?
Yeah.
Ooh, I took Baka Preschool to win on
Her side.
her side. I don't remember what I took them numbers wise though. I want to say 3-1. Maybe they take a game. I think I took 3-0 Baka Preschool though. I'm pretty sure I went 3-0 Baka Preschool on her side. I want to give NSG some credit. I think they could take a game if they really want to. I just think, like the E sub, I mean, them not having Rufu, I think really hurts them for obvious reasons. Because he's extremely good. But so maybe that gives them the extra like oomph to take a game off of them, Baka Preschool. But with Rufu, it would have been an easy 3-0. So we'll say 3-1. I can see it. Thanks for the Twitch Prime, Corky. We really appreciate it. All subs go to the prize pool for next season. We really appreciate it. It's always very helpful. Also, for those of you that do not know, Corky is hardcore working on our Facebook and Twitter, if I remember correctly, for Titan Esports, and she would really love it if you would hook us up with some follows. She will post the link in chat for you.
Sorry about that. I had an important phone call there to take.
No worries at all. Corky was not prepared, so she will send you the link quite soon. She's working on it because her computer died.
A link for what?
The Titan Esports Facebook page.
Oh, we have a Facebook page now?
Yep. Thank you for the sub, Rufu. We really appreciate it. All subs go to the prize pool. We really appreciate you being a donator. And yeah, we have a Facebook page and a Twitter now.
Oh.
Corky's been working really hard at.
About time she does.
Hey, you watch out. When we are almost to a new emote, she says. And then we'll have to pick what our new emote is. I heard the rumor is we're doing a pause at 12 seconds emote from last night's stream. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's all I heard last night during the stream.
Pop-Tart worked on it earlier. So.
TES pause at 12?
Yep.
TES 12? You'd have to ask Miss Pop-Tart, though. She is not here. She went to lay down. I'm sure she'll be back if the series goes long.
Boy, you better get back. Dog did not want to go outside. He came running into my room. Okay, I guess Quirky didn't hear what I said, so that's a good thing. So she can't be mad.
Nothing. Ruins aren't too out of whack here. Electrocute on Pantheon, Conqueror. I personally take PTA on Pantheon, but I play it mid, so that would be why. Everything else looks pretty normal. It is Aftershock Galio, which is what basically everyone takes, just because the tank stats early.
What about the Glacial Augment Senna?
That seems to be the new meta build, yeah.
Ah.
The Senna did take exhaust, because obviously if she's close enough to ignite Leona or Misfortune, she's playing the game wrong.
True.
So that makes a lot of sense. Everything looks pretty normal here. The Pantheon did take ignite top lane. Interesting, actually. because obviously that works very well in solo queue. You don't really see that in competitive play too much. I get it. Pantheon has R, which is nice, but I'm not sure if that's the take into Orin. I don't know. What do I know? Guess we'll find out soon.
You're just a silver player.
Yep, what do I know? I just run a Discord and hang out with you guys once in a while.
Yep.
I'm excited to see this played, though. I like I said, I think the Galio's interesting. I would have much preferred the Galio to be like Oriana. You know, if Galio is Oriana, I think that this is a much better comp for Baka Preschool. I understand the Galio. I'm just a little worried about their late game damage if the MF doesn't pop off. If this is an Oriana, like it's 100%, no argument though. Oriana Jarvan combo is disgusting.
Corky's being weird in Twitch chat right now.
Corky's always weird. Get used to it. All right, reminder, we are pausing at 12 seconds for the good old TES 12-second pause timer meme or whatever the hell it is now. I missed one stream series, and look at what happens.
We start doing stuff without you.
Yeah, weird shit. Weirdos. All right, 12 seconds.
Alright, I'm paused at 12.
Okay, I am also. All right, we are good to go. We are excited to be here. Hopefully, Matt has everything. 420 has everything set up, ready to go. Mr. Weedman himself. Don't do drugs, kids. Drugs are bad. TES does not support drug use.
Depending on where you live.
If you hear bubbles in the background, 420 is from Florida. It is legal there.
I'm from Florida, but I'm not making bubbles.
Normal 5-point stance for everyone. A little awkward for Baka Preschool. Their 5 points a little off, but that's fine. Nobody doing anything cheesy is the main point. Oh no, I cannot start yawning already. I got a long night ahead of me.
Yeah, a long night.
Major will be here through all the games played tonight. If it be 3 games, if it be 5 games, he's not going anywhere tonight.
Oh. Leona, looks like they're going to try to do something a little cheesy.
The bush, yeah. Interesting. You would hope that Illumin and Downfall will go the safe direction, but
Illumin
I'm going to try my best. Oh, nope. Downfall's really being greedy, going without his support.
And there's
what are we doing, NFG? What are we doing?
That's such a Downfall thing.
Like, at least go the direction your support goes. That's all I'm asking there. I ain't asking a lot. Like I said, I have no idea who wins these early trades because I've never laned against that mid lane. And not as Galio.
Well, I mean, it looks to be fairly even.
Did not get electrocute proc off that? Interesting. Gotta make sure you get one more auto off. IQ taking some rough trades here, honestly. Man, set W is obnoxious.
Broken. Oh, there goes Downfall.
Yeah, this is the bad news about not having your flash, Downfall. That is first blood, obviously, to the side of Baka Preschool. Lumen probably wants to get out here. She might be in some trouble. She should be able to just walk off. Good trades top lane. Overall, 1 kill goes to the side of Baka Preschool.
And Lumen didn't blow any of her sums. And the only sum that Yo, Digi has left his.
Digi did blow flash, correct.
Yep.
Candle in your defense, play Syndra into almost anything, and Syndra wins, because Syndra is a fair and balanced champion. Good poke from the Senna. Kai'Sa isn't here for lane dominance, so she's just looking to farm, scale.
IQ's got to stop being those tornadoes.
Yep, tornadoes are bad. Epic fail with the gank. Does not get it off. Takes a little damage. Did not get him in tower range. That was almost very, very well played.
Almost. And of course, the Ornn is bullying, because that's what Ornn does.
Interesting, too, because I would think Pantheon would win that lane. That's why I'm saying I don't think Electrocute was really the answer. I personally take PTA, but I know Conqueror is also a really good choice. These flash by Potato, Illumin flashes back out. I think she gets out. They do blow her exhaust.
And there
Downfall
goes.
does trade the kill back. Good counterplay, actually, by NFG there. Potato going a little far.
Potato being too aggressive.
Pathologist has to back up. This is the problem with taking Ignite. He does not have TP. He's going to miss a whole wave to his tower, and I believe it's a cannon wave, if I'm correct, which is going to give probably Orange 6 a pretty good chunk of time before him, which could be problematic.
And it's a cannon wave, so.
Yeah, it was not a cannon wave on the tower, though. I was mistaken. But still, he's going to lose a ton of farm. Obviously, Pantheon does not scale greatest into the late game, so you want to pick him to smash early game. If you do not smash early game with him, he's kind of just a CC bot. Downfall really wants to shove this in, but Potato's really defending it. The cannon. He does get with the W. I'm surprised. Thought Potato was going to block that there. Probably don't want to fight as Kai'Sa here. Like, you have Mana Fairy Charm into BF Sword. That does not sound like a fun fight. Is that Fairy Charm? Is that what that's called? The little mana item?
That is a fairy charm, yes.
Okay, I was just making sure I was seeing things.
Yep, and Dorn's Blade against the BF Sword, so.
Yeah. Pantheon set did lane swap. Interesting. The follow must be having a lot of problems. Galio does take a turret shot. Set definitely does win the Orin lane by a comfortable margin. He does have his Tiamat already, too. Interesting. It's a little greedy by Baka Preschool here. All of MFG is coming. They do have Galio R. They do not have Orin TP. They do have set TP.
They do. And Pantheon. Oh, Galio took a tower shot.
Galio did take a tower
Took another
shot. Galio needs to be careful here. He's almost dead. Ooh, that was close. This Galio is just doing work mid lane.
Yep, and people say Galio's not good anymore.
I actually think Galio feels really good since the buffs.
Oh, and there goes the trades.
It's a good old Set for you. Good trade by Orin to get back into it. Set does ult him. I think Set does win this, I'm pretty sure. Should be a flash follow.
Oh, nope.
Oh, so close, actually. Set does kill the Orin for a 1v1. They do both blow their flashes top lane. The Set does have TP to match.
I think he's gonna push in the wave first, and then
Yeah, I'm assuming he's gonna shove the wave in and then TP back.
and it looks like Galio is looking to build his Zonia's first time.
Yeah, it makes sense into all the AD they have. Good taunt. This Pantheon is just having a rough time.
Yes, he
Back
is.
to half health again.
Poor Dathlo not having a good game today.
Yeah, this Pantheon having a real rough time as Pantheon with only sitting at 38 CS.
Random sent out
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was for.
for poor Lumen trolling.
Maybe hit R on accident. I'm not really sure what to say there. Interesting enough, though, the Pantheon's sitting at 38 CS. The Oran's at 55. So down 20 CS, give or take. I don't know if you want to consider the Pantheon the top laner or the mid laner at this point.
Well, I consider him the bot laner right now.
Well, they're matching. They're fighting for Rift Herald, which makes a lot of sense. That was a good shield, actually, by the Thalu there. This is going to be a fight for this Rift Herald, I think.
I don't know who got it.
Not sure who got it. We do have the MF ulti going off. Galio ult coming down. That's in the
Baka
front line.
Because Zero has it on Jarvan.
So Baka does steal it. Oh, flash Galio taunt. Or knockup. He didn't have taunt, really enough. Interesting. So far, that's a 1-for-0, and they got Rift Hero. So overall, win for Baka Preschool. Jarvan goes back in, though, on Illumin.
And there goes the
He does die. I think N1 dies, too. Nope, he does not.
Not yet.
They don't clean anything. NFG just taking really weird fights 1v1.
Set has ult there. He probably could have gotten 2 or 3 kills there.
All for all, a 3-for-1 from Baka Preschool, and they take Baron. Take Rift Herald, living with so small health bars. That turns the gold lead into 2K for Baka Preschool. Good idea there, but as NFG, the second you lose the Rift Herald, you just get out. There's no reason to fight all that.
They did try to get out, and then Baka said, "We're gonna fight still."
Yeah, they
And-
were kind of dancing around though.
Yeah. And N10 has the Rift Herald, so he's walking with a bot right now. So
For an update, Syndicate is 2-0 up on NGC. So it's interesting to see if NGC is going to make this a series or if this is going to be a quick 3-0 for Syndicate tonight.
reverse sweep. Here we go.
Good stop by the Pantheon to stay busy. Pantheon taking too much damage, though. Just reading, to be honest.
Poor Deathlow.
Overall, not having a good time.
Here comes the Echo.
Here comes the Echo. The Echo does dive in. The Echo gets basically CC locked. Potato does die to the tower. The Echo just ults away. They do get first tower because of it.
And they used Rift Herald, so they won't be able to get a second charge off on it, though. So
That's a 4K gold lead on the side of Baka Preschool, though. That's a massive gold lead.
uh-oh.
Illumin DCs. I'm wondering if we're going to get a pause here. Okay, Lumen comes back. We do not get a pause here. One more Q, he dies. Thal gets the kill. Okay, 3K gold lead. Action going on all over the map, boys and girls.
It's still actually a 4K gold league.
That's, yeah, roughly. Yeah.
And there's a root on Galio. And no follow-up because he was under tower.
Yeah, interesting enough. The one thing they wanted to not happen on NFG side kind of happened. They don't want the MF and the Galio to kind of snowball. Set obviously is beating him in CS, but the Galio has 2 kills, and the MF is quite strong at the moment.
And it looks like Galio stopped working on his Zonias and it's going for the pro development.
Woo! Oh, gotta dodge this.
Nope.
Nope. No dodge. I think Corky is going to be sharing the link. I'm not 100% sure. That's 2/3 down on the side of Baka Preschool. This game's looking really rough for NFG already. Just from pure gold perspective. Just giving up every objective, honestly.
It's gonna slowly bleed NFG out.
A little confused why they didn't just put Dathalu on like a Nivea top lane, seeing as, you know, he's an Nivea main. Like,
And it wasn't banned.
you could take TP and just go top lane with it. Like, who cares? It just shows as chat for me, not a link.
Yeah,
So
there's
I don't know. There's no link.
Put it in the Discord announcements.
You maybe send it to Matt, maybe? Gavin just 1v1s the Pantheon. This is not good for the Pantheon. Like, if you're not good in the early game, you're literally useless. Like, Thorn has almost double your CS, or is working on double your CS. Especially with taking Ignite. Like, if you're not smashing now, like, you're literally useless for the rest of the game. The Pantheon at this point might as well just build full and just try to CC bot and survive as long as he can, because his game's over.
His game definitely is over. Oh, did they catch Potato out?
Nope. That is Orin ulti coming back down. He does flash it. Good flash. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. You'd have to ask Matt. Good Jarvan ult on top of the MF ult. The set does ult on the backline. Kills N10. He's going to die for it, I'm pretty sure. Galio's really low. Downfall does clean the kill.
Oh, they caught the Orn.
They should kill the Orin off just Downfall's passive damage, I would think. Somebody flashed for some reason. I'm not sure who it was.
It was everybody.
All in all, NFG brings the game back from the brink of defeat, basically. Gonna get some tower gold here. They get some shutdowns.
Yep. And it's back to about 4K gold lead.
Yeah, about a little less than 4K. Which, it was getting really out of hand, so that's a really good sign.
Oh.
Potato going extra aggressive when there's only 2 of them. Greeting really hard here, to be honest. For no reason, N10 and Potato do.
It's set TP in, and they're going to head straight over for that Mountain Drake.
You gotta really wonder Baka Preschool's shot calling there. Like, why are we taking that fight? Like, there's no reason to fight that. Now you're down your jungler for the dragon spawn, which makes contesting the dragon extremely greedy. Some of their members are kind of low, but I wouldn't say they're low enough where you... They're going to contest down 3 members. If you're NFG, you just take this.
Yes.
Dragon's resetting. Interesting. They do take.
And we go.
Okay.
Easy peasy, lemon squeeze.
Yeah, only in silver gold. You are damn right, Icy. Only in silver gold did you see that shit. What the hell did I just watch?
I think that's what AFG needs to happen. Maybe 1 or 2 more times to get back into this game.
Yeah, they just need Baka Preschool to keep taking bad fights. Like, the game's far from over. It's a 3k gold lead. And like I said before, I actually think NFG might scale better because of the Kai'Sa-Senna combo. Obviously, Set and Echo scale decently well, too. Like, obviously, Pantheon doesn't scale very well, but I don't know. We'll see. Like, Kai'Sa's working on a Rage Blade. When she gets Rage Blade, she's extremely strong. Set does have Bork, so he does a ton of damage. The Pantheon's building lethality, which I really don't think's the strategy here, but what do I know?
Not being that far behind, you shouldn't go in lethality.
This will be Black Cleaver Jarvan, too, by the looks of it.
Yeah.
With Warrior. It's not Cinderhulk Jarvan, which is interesting. That's not the build now. I know maybe in this comp they're thinking because they have Galio MF and the tank top that they need the extra damage. Plus they have Set, so I guess less tank stats mean less chance of getting ulted onto your team. So I guess it makes sense, but it does make him quite squishy in team fights as he jumps in.
Squishy. This is my squishy.
Good poke damage on Leona. Downfall has to be really careful here, though. Pushing way too far out for no reason.
Oh, and that pick gets caught by the rain.
Just clearing vision. Kind of giving... They're kind of... Baka Preschool giving NFG straight up Baron control. Good catch. Good blue ward. Does half health the jungler.
And they're gonna start the Baron up.
Starting Baron is really greedy here. I guess because of Oran's bot lane, he does have TP. They do not have any vision on this, but this is going down quite slow. Baka Preschool must think they're still in the bush. Potato's gonna see this.
And it's gonna be too
Yeah,
late.
Galio and Potato are gonna see this. Oh my god, they do get the Baron. What the fuck, actually? That should not have worked.
And they took out.
I'm sorry, Twitch chat. I don't know what to say to that because I don't understand how that just worked, but it worked.
And they took out the Galio on the way
And
out.
they killed the Galio. Holy smokes. NFG closes the gold gap to 2k. Roughly 2k. We got ourselves a game, boy.
I told you, they're taking one game off of them.
Rufu, where your boys forgot how to shot call. Where you at, man? They need you.
Who is the shot caller?
You must
He's not
be.
here.
Like, and we got ourselves a game. NFG came to play.
See, that was their plan all along. They were gonna throw the last couple weeks just so they could play Baka in semifinals.
Yeah, that was the plan. Thalu in a bad spot. Does flash over the wall. Potato jumps over. That's Galioar. Illumin does have to flash to get out. He's probably not back up yet. I don't know what's going on mid lane, but some FFL just died. Oh, N10 does get out. They could win this. N10 is really low, and the copy pasta by Corky is legitimately phenomenal. Good job, Corky.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Donfall just has to run here. Completely Gavin whiffs Orinar. Does catch Downfall thanks to Potato. Raises the gold lead to roughly 4K again. Kai'Sa has Rage Blade now, so this makes this game a little more interesting. Pantheon's still building lethality, which is interesting. Dragons are now 2-2, so good play by Baka Preschool overall.
Yep, and the goal lead's back up to almost 4K, so...
The longer the game goes, the less and less the gold lead matters.
True. But the Orin items are starting to come out, so...
Yep, Orin items does automatically give them a nice advantage. You did get the upgraded Infinity Edge, which is always nice.
And I'm sure N10 is going to get that upgrade Black Cleaver, because doesn't Black Cleaver get upgrade?
Quirky's copy paste. Yeah, Galio has TP. You would like to see Galio in a side lane at all times. Especially because the Pantheon cannot match. Just both teams just 1-3-1ing basically. Set's building Cleaver, I assume. It does not have tier 2 boots yet, so I'm assuming that's next. Downfall and Illumin do not have flash yet. Oh my god, that damage. He didn't W there? Interesting. Yo, Digi gets caught out randomly. Instant pops.
And that means Potato's going to get cut out too.
Yeah, Potato's going to die here too, I'm pretty sure. That is a TP from the side of NFG. Orin just has to run for his life. Yo, Digi getting caught there is really problematic. They are getting collapsed on the backside by the Galio and the Jarvan. Kind of want to see Set ulti here. This is going to be a huge Orinar. Yo, Digi is 90% of their damage, too. Yo, Digi getting caught is literally the worst case scenario. The Set does ult in, takes the fight. He is taking tower aggro, greeting a tad bit.
Poor them.
They do kill the Galio, and they lose Lumen. I think all in all, that's pretty worth for NFG. The gold lead's down to 2K again. Yeah, if you're Yo Digi, you have to not get caught out like that. If you get caught out, you are literally 90% of your team's damage. If you die like that at the beginning of the fight, they just lose. Baka Preschool starting the Baron. For some reason, NFG's jungler is bot lane, which makes no sense with Baron on the board right now. Just terrible macro overall. I don't know if NFG's going to notice this or not.
And that is an epic fail, because that's what he is.
Yeah, you cannot do this in League of Legends, like, when Baron's up. Like, that is literally trolling. N10's almost dead. Like to see them go in and fight this.
Uh-oh.
Good flash by Sat. Does kill him. I do not know if Epic Fail has ult. He does. Does die to Digi. Hey, you gotta auto the MF, not the Orin, guys. Once again, Jess, I gotta say, terrible macro play by the side of NFG. Like, you cannot show your jungler bot lane when Baron's up. Like,
And back up to
literally, every time you do that, the enemy team's just gonna go Baron. Like, and then, like, during the team fight, like, why are you autoing the Orin? Like, you have to kill the MF. And even one of the times the Echo's autoing the Leona, like, you gotta kill the MF there, man. Like, that's your only job.
Yep, kill MF, leave.
Yep, kill MF, ult out. Interesting. This will be a free dragon for them. The game's still close and winnable. Yeah, it's not Soul, so it's fine.
Oh, there's pause. Dale has client issues.
Potato client has died. So we are in a pause.
A summoner has disconnected.
200 years experience on the side of Riot Games. They are a small indie company. Don't cut them some slack, boys and girls. They don't have enough money to fix their client. They're very poor.
But yet they have enough money to make Valorant.
Quiet, Sammy Two Slap. You're being a hater.
Okay.
We do not hate on Riot. I'm just kidding. Their client's dog shit. Fucking dog shit. Riot, please fix your client. Bud Light, please sponsor us. Okay, thanks.
Can I request a different drink,
Sponsor?
please?
Sure.
Yes.
What do you got?
Jose Cuervo.
Jose Cuervo? Ooh, a tequila, man. Ooh. I don't know about that. I've had some rough nights with those.
Well,
Corky's had some rough nights with those.
Well, Quirky always has a rough night.
Corky has the greatest copy paste of all time, and nobody's helping her copy paste. She's very sad right now. Thanks, guys.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm kind of helping with this right now. Oh, look, Taco's there now.
We love
Taco's in
Taco. Yeah, Taco, why aren't you playing? Where you at?
Yeah.
Game would be over if you're playing.
Right? Corky, you can't go to bed without drinking a bottle of wine.
Corky needs somebody to help her for copy paste. Where they at? Somebody ping Candle and Cancer. Corky needs help. Alright, we are in pause time for 2 minutes and 20 seconds so far, and I am already getting bored because I am looking forward to being here all night with you guys.
I bet you are.
Oh, I am. Somebody ping Cancer and Candle for Corky. You're failing. Baby is a cat, FYI, so everyone knows.
Oh, I'm about to say, last time
Everybody
I
was all weirded out.
I'm like, last time I heard she did not have a baby.
Of course they want pics of cat.
I want Topix.
This is a long pause timer, and we are not enjoying it.
Nope.
You want a tournament bracket?
No, it isn't.
Oh, did you change it to the tournament bracket? Yeah, we are paused. Can they? Okay. Obviously, Syndicate is up 2-0 on NGC last time I was told. We did change the screen so you guys don't have to see this ugly pause timer. I think we're about to switch. We're about to ARD right now, though. I think we're about. They are up 2-0. I don't know how the game's going. I think Batman's streaming it, I want to say, Corky. I'm not 100% sure.
Foss was on game 2.
Yeah, I do not know what's going on.
He's streaming it through Discord, though, so...
Yeah, somebody's supposed to be recording those games. I don't know. You have to record. Too. Yeah, Noxian. Maybe it's Noxian doing it. I don't know. You'll have to ask. Alrighty then. Well, we're back into the game. Like I said, we are at a roughly 4K gold lead on the side of Baka Preschool. At this point in the game, gold leads don't really matter too much. Kaiza is sitting on Nashor's, Manamune, and Rageblade. So she is very strong. Weirdly enough, Miss Fortune didn't build any attack speed besides attack speed boots. So she's at Bloodthirster, i.e. Essence Reaver, so she must just be trying to kill somebody with her ult.
Yep, she just trying to kill with ult. And Ornn upgrade Galio Zonia as Hourglass now, so...
Yep, interesting enough. See what happens here. Epic Fail does 0 damage to you, Potato. Pantheon, I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think you win this. Just throwing it out there, friend. Love to see NFG maybe collapse on this Galio here and just kill him. He's very far up, and he does not have vision on his side of the jungle. The big problem I have with NFG's comp is they don't really have hard engage. Like, their best engage, honestly, is, like, Flash Set E. Or, like, the Echo getting lucky and hitting a W. Like, or Pantheon Flash Wing. You know what I mean? Like, their engage is not reliable. You can just, like, run away from Pantheon ult, though. Like, it's not hard to run away from. It's not like Leona or Jarvan or Ornn. I would say hard engage. Reliable engage. Or Malphite, or Maokai. You're right. Yep, you're right, Corky. If they had a Malphite, they'd be in a good spot right now. They could just Malphite RN. I don't think Darius counts, but that's fine. Close enough. Interesting to just see them dancing around here again. Baron's up in 1:30, give or take.
And Dragon's up in 1:40, so... It will be a good wait to see what teams prioritize, because the Baka can prioritize the Soul if NFG goes for Baron.
Look at that combo damage. Whoo! Whoo. Ornn for you.
vision score difference.
Instantly jumps on Yodigi. Yodigi not taking a ton of damage. Has to ult out. Illumin gets caught by the Galio. Nope, flashes out. Does not insta-die. N10 gets popped. Oh, Yodigi does live because the Pantheon is so squishy. She just insta-pops. All in all, 2 for 0 on the side of Baka Preschool.
And that's
I don't know if that's the fight you want to take with Baron being up in 15 seconds. Soul's up in roughly 20. Yeah, the Pantheon just doesn't. She's just so squishy. He just gets blown up. Illumin gets literally two-shot by Yodigi at this point in the game. That is a Mountain Soul on top of stacking. What's that? 2 mountains? 3 mountains?
3.
Three Mountain Dragons and Bloodthirster. That's going to be fun to kill. That Warren is going to be a ton of fun to kill, honestly, at this point. Like, wow. Upgraves Jarvan's Black Cleaver. Epic Fail throws his Q the wrong direction. Interesting.
MF just completed her fam dancer.
Yeah, MF is so strong, actually. Like, holy shit. Like, Kai'Sa's strong too, but the problem is Kai'Sa's having a lot of problems being able to kill things because Baka Preschool has such a good front line. Like we said in the draft, Baka Preschool's comp is just so much easier to play. Instantly ults Illumin. Yodigi ult does get interrupted. The set's on the back line trying to kill Yodigi.
No one's with him.
Literally useless at this point. They're all dead.
That's nice.
That's an ace on the side of Baka Preschool. Literally everything you could possibly want for NFG probably happened in that team fight. The problem is your Pantheon's literally useless at this point, and your set does not have enough damage to kill the MF, and neither does your Echo. So game one's going to go over to Baka Preschool here, and I'm excited for the rest of the series.
Yep, and you're going to have a fun time casting all of it.
Yeah, and I'm going to be here for all of them, and I'm super excited. So with that, Baka Preschool wins game one. We're going to take a quick look at the damage charts real quick before we go to break here. I want to see how much damage the Pantheon did, honestly. The Pantheon did 11k, if that tells you anything. Obviously, the Echo didn't do much either, but that is a problem.
I mean, the Leona did as much damage as the Pantheon.
Hopefully they figure it out for next game. It was a good, interesting game. I just think that their comp was too complicated for their own good. But we'll be back after this quick break. We'll see you soon. Don't touch that browser. Oh, they hear us right now, so we're good. Well, we're back. I did not realize we were unmuted all of a sudden. I'm happy you guys enjoyed the little theme song. Obviously, TES does not have rights to either of those. We will most likely get muted for it, but it's whatever. Things happen. Excited to be here. I'm back. The greatest voice of all time. Greatest of all time, Major. You know who I am. Sorry, my brain broke there. And I am joined by the man in the sky himself. The one, the only, the man who gave you Pokemon because that's what you wanted, that gave you My Hero Academia because that's what everyone wants. Mr. 420. How are you doing today, sir?
Hello.
Excited to have you here as always.
Yeah, excited to get into this game too. I thought game one was actually pretty close.
It was much closer than I thought it was going, for sure. Obviously, I hope that NFG plays. The NFG doesn't make their comps so complicated because they don't have to be that complicated. I think if the comps are much more understandable, I think it's much closer. So everyone does know the normal top laner for NFG is back. Devil's hosting. The Thalu's out, so they do not lose any bans. So they do ban Jarvan, Vayne, and Caitlyn on NFG side, and they ban Morgana, Echo, and Darius on the side of Baka South Beach. And then we're going to first pick Misfortune. What do you think, 420?
I think Misfortune's a huge pick still right now. I definitely think it's probably first pick worthy. There's some other good ones that are available, but I'm okay with them taking it away. It does leave up what we have with Kong still up, so set up. Is Orange still up? Yeah, Orange still up. So yeah, there's still a lot of huge priority picks that are still on the board here.
Yeah, a lot of huge picks on the board. Baka South Beach taking a long time with this pick here. A little confused. Baka South Beach is usually pretty fast at picking their champions. So I'm hoping they pick something. Leona makes sense. Okay, Leona. I wonder what they're going to pair with this. I'm assuming it's going to be something 80 carry. I know. I apologize. Doing production stuff, returning some responses. It is 1-0 Baka South Beach.
Yes, I am working on the images right now. Sorry about that.
Oh, no problem. I also was messaging Candleback because I told him you would want it in MP4 format if possible. So he's going to do that for you.
I will be the best.
Yeah,
so
some more music.
for Baka South Beach, they're going to play Misfortune Wukong. Wukong Soraka. Okay, not normally what I would pick to go with Wukong, but Soraka it is.
Yeah, I'm interested to see who they pair with the Leona here. I mean, there's a lot of other high quality 80 carries. Like Tristana just got some busts. I think that's really good. Leona, the Kaiser from last game. I know it's played on the other team. Also another good pick with Leona there.
Yeah, Soraka's a little interesting one.
Yeah, I think definitely Misfortune. You want something that's more hard engage. I mean, it can work. I'm not saying it's not, but it's definitely not what you would currently see in the meta.
You are also being asked something. You are being asked something in Twitch chat.
Death is like the wind, always by my side.
Interesting. Ooh, Gragas Yasuo from Baka South Beach. Interesting, actually. Pick here.
That is very strong for Gragas.
Yeah, very strong. Very strong, very LCS strat. You see a lot of it coming around. I apologize. I suck at multitasking sometimes. The Yasuo Gragas is an extremely interesting pick. What I was going to say is Soraka is very strong late game. I think everybody will agree to that, but she doesn't offer too much in the idea of laning, especially against Leona, especially teamed up with Misfortune, who I consider to be a very lane-dominant AD carry. Would have much preferred it to be something like Nautilus or Leona, or even, Illumin Zyra, but that's just my personal preference.
Yeah, I'm not saying Soraka's a bad champion or support player. I'm saying for the pairing with Misfortune is extremely strong AD carry right now in this meta. You want to have something with some hard engage, something and just kind of lock it down. Let her chain her ult. Soraka doesn't really do that. Does offer more protection in lane. Completely get that, but not like I said, something you would see in the current meta.
Right, especially going into arguably the best support in the whole damn league, and Potato, who's playing Leona, who a very strong meta support.
Yeah, if she ever blows her silence field early, then Potato definitely has full advantage on that. I mean, there's some outplay there where Leona engages. Soraka immediately puts down the silence field underneath her, and then Leona can't really do much. But yeah, if he plays around that, it's definitely a very strong lane for Leona, and whoever they decide to pair here.
I would love to see an Illumin Zyra game, to be honest, because honestly, her Zyra can legitimately 1v9. But that's just my personal preference. The side of Baka South Beach does ban Aatrox and Amumu. Aatrox obviously is Devil Hosting's probably best champion, give or take. And obviously, Epic Fail likes to play a lot of Amumu. We've seen it on stream before. Interesting to see where they go here with the last ban on the side of NFG.
I'll come back stronger.
Calio, man. Maybe they think that's Yasuo top lane to Gavin?
I mean, yeah, it is a flex pick. It has even been seen bottom lane. I don't think Yodigi plays in. I'm 100% sure on that. But yeah, it can be a flex pick for all 3 lanes.
If Yodigi takes the spot lane, I would be quite shocked.
Yeah, I would be very shocked if the Gragas already locked in. Like, the Gragas Yasuo mid synergy is just very, very suppressive. Like, I imagine that's what's going to be happening here. But yeah, there is some flexibility still available.
They banned Orin also, so interesting picks here. You're going to ban a top laner, then ban a mid laner when Yasuo is already showing. Shows like you don't really know what you're doing there when it comes to those bans. Because honestly, I would have liked Coconut to play Orin himself here in the Yasuo. He would have been fine. That is a Kai'Sa pick, so that kind of shuts down the whole maybe it's going bot lane idea.
Right, yeah. I think Kai'Sa right now, like I said earlier, Tristana, Kai'Sa, 2 very strong AD carries, pair really well with Leona. So.
Oh no, it's Coconut's Azir. Please, no.
Someone tell the man, no Luden's Echo first item.
You tell him. Oh no. Alright, well, we're here for it, boys and girls. Maybe that was a one-offer. Okay. I can see Maokai. Okay, this is a pretty good front-to-back team fight for NFG, actually. You have Wukong, Maokai engage, Azir DPS, Misfortune ult. Okay. And Soraka just backline heals. Like, the Maokai is going to be so unkillable if you don't kill the Soraka first. So, like, I could see it. I do like Baka Baka South Peach's comp here, though. Mordekaiser, okay. Just because it's very simplistic again. Leona alls in, Kai'Sa dives in, Gragas knocks them up, Yasuo hits R. Literally the whole comp. I do like the comp. I think it's very simple.
I think one of the big factors here is I'm pretty sure this is Wukong jungle. They could flex around the Maokai,
Yes.
but most certainly Maokai's going top. Wukong jungle. Wukong jungle is not the best. It's better in lane. Like, it has a hard time getting off the ground early. And then you have this Gragas Yasuo on the other side against this Azir. Like, that's kind of like, I don't know. It's going to be very tough.
The good thing is, if Coconut plays this Azir correctly, Coconut shouldn't really have to even interact with the Yasuo that much because of how long range Azir is.
Yeah, he has to play his lane extremely safe.
Exactly. And for updates for everyone to know, Syndicate did 3-0 NGC, so Syndicate to the finals. Syndicate did start their series at 7 o'clock tonight, so obviously that's why they're done already. We are running a little late because of the whole eSub thing, and then, the Pokemon thing that took almost 10 minutes in our defense. The winner of this will play Syndicate Esports, so everyone is aware. So that puts Syndicate in the finals in both leagues. We will ask our IT guy, Potato. That's how best we can do. Me and Matt me and 420 do not control the draft tool.
Yes, draft tool.
That is a Jet Gorilla thing.
Yep. If I could, I would. I'll see what I can do about that later. I know he's updating me on how to do all this. So.
Right.
Yep. Syndicate 3-0 Synergy. NGC. So that puts Syndicate in the finals in both leagues. And obviously Syndicate will play the winner of Baka Preschool or NFG, whoever wins this game.
Alright, one graphic done. Hopefully that's alright. Sorry about that. I'm doing the overlay as we speak for next game.
Yeah, 420 is obviously doing production on top of casting. He is multitasking. He's very happy to be here, though. He's excited to spend some high-quality time with me.
Yeah, I got to watch all game one. It was a super fun game. Like I said, like the Pantheon kind of was the weak spot in my opinion in that game. Like, especially when he got so far behind. I wish he would just gone tank at that point. Like, he wasn't providing much.
Or Cleaver.
20.
Or
Yeah,
Bill.
or
Or Bill Cleaver.
not doing lethality
Yeah.
basically.
The Mordekaiser does win the lane versus the Maokai, but obviously the Maokai, you don't pick Maokai to smash lane. It is 1-0. We had an E-sub, so we started late. And then the first game was quite long. It was 45 minutes-ish. What time did we start? 8:30?
It was 8:40 actually. Game one started.
8:40. Yeah, and then we started late, so it was like 8:30, 8:40 when the game started. And then on top of that, the game went 45-ish minutes, I think, give or take.
And then we had a pause, a good 5-minute pause, 5-10
And
minute
then we had a
pause.
good 5-minute pause too, yeah. Unfortunate.
Things you can't control.
I think Potato's looking for a 3-0 here, though, so we'll see. We're having a good time on stream, though. We got to listen to some jams. We get to hear Major's voice. We got to hear Sammy Two Slap's voice. It's always a good time. We are obviously in the 3-minute spectator delay, so who you got? 420, who would you think would win?
Just based off the comp, I think that Baka still has a little bit of an easier comp to execute. I think that if the Azir oversteps it all in the mid lane, it could be very troublesome, especially if Yasuo gets a couple early kills. Picking the bot lane, Kaiser Leona is still a really good lane. Misfortune obviously has the ability to create some plays in the mid to late game. Then yeah, I think Azir scales really well, so they do have that going for them. And again, like I said, the Wukong just has a really hard time getting off the ground early, it feels like, in the jungle versus in a lane. So I'm interested to see how he manages this early game. Like, he's got to be very choosy with what he ganks and when he ganks, just because he's not going to have as many options as Gragas, in my opinion.
Okay. So you got, who do you have? So you have Baka
I have
Preschool?
Baka Preschool in this one, yeah.
I definitely think their comp's easier to play. I think it's very straightforward. Just gonna dive in. Everybody's just diving in, kinda. Mordekaiser's just gonna ult the Wukong or the Soraka, to completely get them out of the fight. Baka South Beach, Baka. We're just calling you Baka. All right. Either way, I think that makes a lot of sense. I think it's very easy to play. I do like NFG's comp. I think it's much more complicated, but I really think it could work. The problem is,
I like the adjustment of the Maokai top lane as well. Putting him on something that's tanky gives them some front line this game versus what they had last game.
my biggest problem with the comp is, obviously, I feel like there's a slight skill discrepancy between players here. And the reason I'm saying that is obviously Baka is the number 1 seed. We all know this. So we'll really see. I like their comp, but I feel like this team is like, I feel like their team comp is much harder to play. Like, the Azir has the time. Azir are really, really high. Like, Maokai is gonna have to get on the Gragas and the Yasuo. CC locked in. Wukong has to get to the back line. Soraka has to survive. So I do think Baka Preschool wins the game, but I will say I applaud NFG for giving their comp a really good try. But we'll see.
I mean, from game one, I think there are moments that NFG had where, like, they caught out Yodigi and they got some kills off the back end of that. Like, there are moments in that game where they made plays and they showed some macro. So I think like correcting some of their mistakes in the draft, like putting that Pantheon top lane that didn't do anything in the early game. That's why you draft Pantheon, to have a powerhouse in the early game. So I just did not like that pick at all. And then the build path I didn't feel was, after you get behind on that champion, just build like you said, Black Cleaver and go tank or something like that. Provide something to your team besides just dying instantly. So I think
Especially
they've changed some of those things.
he took Ignite. Like you don't even have TP, and then
Yeah.
you got smashed early game. Like that's problem. Obviously,
something
Orange
you could fix in the
champion,
draft, in
but
my opinion.
different player too. Now remember, they do not have their use. I will say that I think it was definitely winnable by NFG's side time until Epic Fail got caught bot lane with Baron up and everybody else. Like that's just a small macro thing that's like, it's fixable. Like don't go bot lane. Don't show bot lane as the jungler when all 5 are up and they have Baron. Like that's just one of those things you just don't do. And I think that honestly threw them the game. Because I think they had a chance to win the game until that moment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they had a deficit in the top lane, a huge deficit in my opinion, and they're still
Huge.
in that game. They're still making plays. Like I think there's things that they fix in this draft, and then like you said, there's macro plays they can fix in this game as well that they made mistakes they made in the previous game. I think they have a chance. I'm not saying they don't have a chance. Like I think they can take a game, and maybe this game we'll find out. I still think Baka South Beach's composition is a little bit easier to execute. I think the mid lane has an advantage. But if it does get into a late game scaling type of war, I think Azir, even Wukong and Misfortune, they can go toe to toe if they can get there.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see it. I'm excited to see Coconut's Azir build. We did flame him pretty hard last time I saw it on stream. So I'm hoping that he fixes that a little bit. I'm excited to see Downfall on a very meta, very powerful AD carry. Like I said, I wish Illumin was on something more with more agency in the lane, just to help MF out.
Yeah,
but we'll see. And like I said, you don't pick Maokai to beat Mordekaiser, so excited to see the game either way. I'm at 96%.
I mean, I will say this about Soraka. With there being a Yasuo on the other team, it can be very suppressive for the Yasuo if the Soraka is able to get very, very good silence fields down. Like he can't dash out of that. He can't really move. He has to basically just walk out of it. He can't ult out either. So, like if the Soraka can get really, really good silence fields, I think this is how this game is won. Is if Illumin is able to adequately use her silence fields to negate some of that engage from the Yasuo, from the Leona. Like she's able to do that. I think this game is definitely winnable for NFG.
I also will add in that Azir Soraka, man, they scale.
Yeah, that's on.
Soraka is obnoxious late game to the point where you have to buy healing reduction. You don't get a choice, and if you don't insta kill the Soraka in team fights, like it's literally like having Ocean Soul. Like it doesn't matter.
Executioners is a must. You have to pay the 800 gold tax as the AD carry. Like that, those things are a must.
They will also lack AP damage. Kai'Sa obviously builds like a more AP build now, so that will help out a lot. And I'm assuming Gragas will build AP Gragas, so that should help. I forgot they have Mordekaiser. I'm smoking crack in my free time. Sorry.
I mean, they have like these hybrid AP champions, like you said. Like Gragas typically his build is to go straight AP, at least 2 AP items. You go the AP jungle item, then you go into Zanya's, and then you can go tank after that. And then like you said, Kai'Sa's basically kind of a hybrid. She goes sort of like AP-ish items to get her upgrades on her abilities. And then Mordekaiser same way. He's gonna be an AP hybrid here.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see how this goes. Soraka doesn't make for the most interesting laning phase normally, but man, oh man, is she obnoxious in team fights. All right, don't forget, Mr. 420, I'm sure you know, seeing as you're the boss around here, we are pausing at 12 seconds.
I'll wait for our new emote.
Cannot wait. I am ready to go when you are ready to go.
3, 2, 1, hit play.
All right, and we're rocking. Interesting to see how this goes. Like I said, interesting to see. Last time I saw IQ play Azir, it was against Syndicate. if I remember correctly, and he did like 7k damage. Really struggled on the champion. I'm hoping that was a one-offer. That this will be the game
We
where
have
he
a few
shows us.
people either DC'd or AFK in the spawn there, so we're going to pause here early on.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how that goes because obviously, if he's picking it, his team school if he's picking it, he has to be good on the champion. So maybe that was just a one-offer. So we'll see that. We are.
This is his redemption story, right?
Yeah,
He had the
NFG's
time to
full
redeem
redemption
himself.
story.
If he builds Luna's Echo again, Twitch is going to break down.
So we'll see here. I'm excited. I do think NFG has a much better front line this game than they did last game.
Yeah. I think
The lethality pantheons jumping.
like you said, they have a completely different top laner. Devil hosting. I played with him before. He's really good at it. I don't remember who the top laner was last game.
That was Defalu, who was a mid lane
Valor?
main.
Yeah. I was gonna say, is he a mid lane man? The pick in the top lane makes more sense here. The tank is front line. I think Devil hosting is really, really good in the top lane. So I think there is nothing against Athalo. Like he's a mid lane main. Like he played best he could. Yeah, I think the top laner here is there's going to be a definite noticeable difference.
Oh, for sure. Obviously, we are in a pause, and 1-0 did not connect. We'll take Riot Fix Your Game for 300 is the going meme in chat right now. Pretty hilarious. Not excited. Obviously, we don't want to be here all night as much as you guys don't want to be here all night. So,
yeah, I was here till 2 a.m. last night. I don't want another 2 a.m.er tonight. No.
Which, by the way, congrats to Syndicate Esports and to Leaf Elites for both making finals last night. Congratulations.
Yeah, it was a super good series. It was long. It was a late night, but the series went 5 games. It was super fun. If no one watched it, the VOD, I think, is on Twitch. You can go check that out. I know we're working on getting on YouTube. But yeah, it was a really, really good series. Fun to watch.
Yep, I already gave Syndicate Gold some credit earlier, but congratulations again, Syndicate Gold, for making finals.
Yes, if you missed it, Major mentioned that they 3-0'd the other game tonight, the other semifinal game. So they are moving on to the finals. They will play the winner of this series.
Yep. We're excited. Final should be a ton of fun for both leagues, no matter who makes it out of here. And obviously, the Leaf Elite Syndicate final should be very good. I did not make it up late enough to watch all the games for the Leaf Elite's Baka final semis last night, but I did watch the VOD today, and I must say those were hell of some games, some hella good games.
It was really fun. The casters had a lot of fun. Like I said, it was a late night, but it was really, really good stream.
So if you have not watched the VOD, go check out the VOD. It does not have the Pokemon theme music or My Hero Academia songs, but you know what? It's okay.
It does not, but it does have Silver Scrapes twice.
Yep, it does have Silver Scrapes.
As I was told last night, apparently Silver Scrapes has to be the last song played, not the first. So it was the first and the last song played last night.
Good to know, right? We are roughly 4 minutes into the pause timer here. Very disappointing. Hopefully N1 comes back soon. Would very much like not want NFG to win a game off of this.
Yeah, that would not be enjoyable for anyone. I mean, I assume if it does, our rules are if it gets below 10 minutes, then the other team has to resume the game. It would be a 4v5 until he reconnects.
Correct.
I assume that's what they would do.
Yep, that is the rules. You can complete the game 4v5, or you can take the FF.
But we are still over 5 minutes away from that point, so hopefully everything is getting figured out here, and we'll be able to reconnect. And
I think that's going to be it there. Okay. Question now is, what is Pokemon Showdown that they are talking about in chat?
I have no idea.
I expect you to Google this for me, 420.
Hold on.
Oh, I expect you to Google Pokemon Showdown for me later. Or remind me as such. Pokemon, please sponsor us.
Yes. We played your theme song. We're talking about you in chat. So we did see a reconnect. Hopefully everything's getting sorted out here, and we'll be resuming very soon. Other than that, looks like just off the first 20 seconds of this game, pretty standard 5-point stances by both teams. Maokai does start corrupting Potion top lane.
Interesting. That's what I start when I play Maokai also, so not that interesting.
I don't really play top lane. I don't know if you did
We know. You just play Orin. We
shield,
know.
Guardian Shield. So. Yeah, I just play Orin now. I just wait until 13 and until that point, and then I'm like, hey, I'm useful, I'll build you an item. And then everyone forgives me for inting top lane.
So, yeah, we forgive you because you give people items because you're Orin.
Yep.
Excited to be here. Excited to get this going. Enjoy these wonderful pause times as we try to find things to talk about.
So he doesn't even get behind. He just does. He's an 80 carry, bruiser, tank, AP, nuke.
Oop, we're back.
Guard. Oh, we're resuming. 2 seconds.
All right, we are back and ready to go, and we are excited to be here. This is why these games go so late.
What do you mean? It's already 10 o'clock and we're just starting game 2?
Hell yeah. I think we are still on pace for last night's pace.
Yeah, it'll be a 3-game series and we'll still be on pace for last night.
Nah, that's not true. 2 a.m. was pretty late.
Yeah.
Excited. Okay, so let's see. 5-point stats from each team, obviously. Both juggers are going to start bot side. If you're Yasuo, you have to be very careful because of... if you're Azir, you have to be very careful because of how powerful Gragas Yasuo is. Obviously, it gets played in a lot of pro competitive scenes. Everybody knows it.
And even before we talk about level 6 and their ult synergy, like even before the ult synergy, it is still a very, very good lane for Yasuo Gragas. As soon as they hit 3, Gragas comes in with Predator. If Azir's up, he has to immediately flash, or he's probably going to die.
Or hope he has a soldier to run away.
Oh, yeah,
they tried to cheese him again, but NFG is prepared for it.
They sent 3.
They bring their jungler with them. They were not playing around with that today.
I like it.
Got to give NFG some credit for reacting to that. Yasuo gets ganked early. Takes a ton of damage, which is also really good for the Azir. Yasuo does not have any pots left. Obviously, he only gets 1 because he takes Dorans. Lumen taking a lot of damage, but she's Soraka, so she doesn't really care that much.
Just hit a few Qs and we'll call it a day. Gragas going with a full red side clear and then head to his blue side.
I'm assuming he's gonna back soon to go get his boots, right? For Predator?
Yeah, you have a couple options. You can immediately back right now like he's doing. You can grab those boots, 300 gold. I'm not sure what happened, sorry. There was a little bit there.
No worries, no worries. Are we still equal?
Yeah, I think we're still good. Like 310,
I'm at
311, 312.
Oh, I'm at 315. Yeah, no, it's okay. Tell me when you're at 318.
Right now.
Okay. Alright, I just want to make sure I'm not fucking shoutcasting play-by-play
You're
fights
good.
and the stream ain't seeing it.
Wukong mid again. Just kind of trying to help Azir out. Azir struggles a little bit in the early game, so he's making sure Yasuo respects it, doesn't try and dive his mid laner.
That actually makes a lot of sense. There's no reason to really... The Soraka MF lane seems to be shoving in mostly, so there's no massive reason to gank that lane. Maokai just loses to Mordekaiser, so I don't really think there's a ton of reason to go down there. So, like, going mid lane to just protect your Azir, who's your late game insurance policy, makes a ton of sense. Good jump in by Potato. Does get full CC down. They split their focus, though. Potato and Yodigi do. Potato goes on Illumin, and Yodigi goes on MF. So interesting there.
Yeah, and in about 20 seconds, when we pan back to bottom lane, they'll both be full health. Tyrus Rock.
I've also been playing Soraka, and I must admit, that champion is pretty dumb. No massive gold leads, CS leads anywhere, which is good. Soraka hitting Qs is always good, too. Azir should probably stop trying to get hit by those tornadoes, though. Tornadoes are bad.
And Wukong back in again.
That is a level 3 Wukong.
Yeah.
He might want to be a little careful.
He is giving up XP for this, but like, he is recognizing his win condition as his Azir late game, so he's just trying his best to just make Yasuo respect it. Even if it
Yeah, it's a
doesn't have any
good
kills.
play.
Yep. And Leona again getting a
Good
beautiful
silence field by Illumin, honestly, though. Illumin will live here. Downfall almost dies. Great silence field, honestly, by Illumin. Makes it so the Kai'Sa has nothing but auto attacks.
Yeah, that
All
is
in
a
all,
knockdown
nobody dies.
and heal down for the side of Baka.
So overall, NFG actually wins that trade by just
Yep.
pure summoner spells.
And on the other side of it, Yodigi doesn't have like a Soraka there to pocket heal. So when he gets chunked down like that, Leona's not offering any healing.
Illumin making us believe in the Soraka.
You just have to be very careful there. And yeah, Leona's just gonna back off from there.
Azir taking a ton of damage. Has TP, does not have barrier. Needs to be very careful he doesn't get all in under the tower. Gragas is roaming up.
Here, yeah.
Diving here is very greedy with Azir ult, though.
And since Wukong's basically hovering mid all game, so they wisely back off of it.
And there's Downfall back to almost full health, and Illumin back to half health because, you know, Soraka.
Yep, Leona's gonna go in here. Silence field, makes it so Kai'Sa can't really do anything.
Yeah, Kai'Sa is just literally not having a good time. You know, like... Oh, no! Good heal by the AD
heal.
carry, though.
I don't think he's gonna get it yet. He's gonna be able to back off.
She gets out, though. That is Potato Flash down. It does blow Illumin's flash.
Yeah, Potato flash down, Lemon flash down, Downfall heals there as well to save Lumen, so bunch of summoners down bot lane.
This bot lane is fire. Potato's just trying to kill somebody down here, not having a good time.
Yeah, it's currently 1-0. Baka, South Beach won the first game. I think it's updated on the top of the screen, hopefully.
It is. Thracian just doesn't feel like reading today. He's tired.
I don't blame you. He was in that 5-game series last night. Yeah, so far a pretty slow early game here. We're 8 minutes. Still, first blood is on the table. Yasuo is level 7, so it's a 0-0 there.
Azir goes for the shuffle and misses
Yeah.
slightly.
Yasuo dash OP.
Gotta give Azir some credit there, though. That was almost disgusting.
That's any other mid lane champion that doesn't have a free dash go minion. That's probably a kill.
Really interesting. Baka is getting slight CS leads in every lane, basically. I guess not bot lane.
Let's take a look at the lane gold here. Even top lane. Actually pretty even jungle. Wukong has sort of caught up now. Yeah, slight difference mid lane, like
Just
you said,
really
about
mid
4 on
lane, I
gold.
guess. Yeah, 13 CS.
Yeah,
Overall,
Baka
NF
is doing really well for being into a Mordekaiser with really no jungle
Oh, yeah.
assistance. Which he
Yeah,
shouldn't be
doing very
getting
well.
jungle assistance. He's doing really well though. He's doing his job.
Yeah, I gotta say,
Another
the
tank
top
job.
laners. Yeah, the top laner's doing a very good job. Looks like the Yasuo may be roaming, maybe trying for Rift. Nope, the Yasuo's just backing.
Yeah, I was expecting to see some more action mid lane. We got bottom lane again.
Ooh, downfall.
Really low.
A lot of damage.
Ooh,
Oh,
Soraka's able
Luke
to
gets
save
the
him.
heal off. You gotta be
Wukong is
kidding
here.
me, actually.
It is
Understandable, Mr. Two Slap. We'll be here all night. Potato is trying so hard to kill this bot lane.
Yes.
He's really working his tail off here.
Right now, he is saying, "Why is Soraka a champion?"
Soraka is level 6.
Oh, we have Azir.
Oh, Zir comes behind the tower.
This is the ult,
Okay,
though.
I did not expect that. We do have a TP. They probably all should back off here.
Mordekaiser's gonna ult Wukong.
Wukong will most likely die. They do blow flashes. That's finally.
Yeah, I saw the Azir positioning behind the turret. I did not think he was gonna immediately go for that play, but he did. He missed the ult again.
Yeah, he went. Yeah, he went for it.
N10, what are you doing?
N10 just dies randomly to a Lumen. Really confused at what just happened.
I think he was slamming E, and he's like, "Why am I not dashing out of this? Oh, there's a silence field under me." Mid lane, Azir is down a level now, down about 30 CS almost.
Yeah, he lost a lot going for that. Yeah, he lost a lot going for the roam bot lane for sure.
It's really good recognition by Baka on the teleport advantage as well. Baka was being shoved in pretty much all early games, so had to use that teleport early to get back to lane, so he didn't miss too much of a wave. So immediately Mordekaiser has teleport advantage. After the, unfortunately, the Azir ult missing, like, they didn't really have any follow-up damage, and yeah, the TP comes in, and it's first blood.
Maokai's starting to take some damage here. He might want to be careful. Wukong does gank bot lane.
Yeah,
Completely whiffs on first ult.
Got a second proc
Potato
here.
does have flash.
Gonna flash,
Greeting
heal.
train. It does end up using it. Okay.
Yeah, I think he would have liked to see that flash a little bit earlier. Like, if he flashes earlier before Wukong's able to get that second charge of his ult off, I think he walks away at least 2/3 of his health, 1/3 of his health. Or than being chunked down there. Downfall, or Yodigi has to blow heal as well.
Yeah, to save his life. Interesting play either way. Potato is very low. They are going to try to Dragon off that because of how low he is.
Gragas is making his way over there. Yasuo has lane priority. He's also going to be roaming down. I think you have to back off this.
Yeah,
Yasuo is
kinda.
pretty strong.
In a greedy spot here.
Mikael's going to die as well on the back end of this. We have Soraka here, but I just don't think it's going to be enough.
They do.
Yeah,
those
they're
two
gonna
do
get
get out.
They do get out, but they're going to give
Over-
up Dragon. They also give up.
They give up 2
here.
kills and Dragon, yeah. That is roughly a 2k gold lead on the side of Baka Preschool now.
Yeah, that 400 gold advantage in mid lane is now a almost 1500 gold advantage mid lane.
Yeah, just
Yasuo is huge. He did blow flash and ignite there, so maybe if you can do something to punish it. They do get first tower as well mid lane. It's a huge advantage in the mid lane right now for Baka.
yeah, we're up to 3k gold here.
And about 2k of that's just in the mid lane.
Interesting. Interesting to see where they go to next. The Yasuo does have PD already. He did not buy boots. He went PD into BF Sword into Crit Cloak. So he's already almost got his IE.
Yeah. With a fan dancer already completed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's huge. It's gonna be very tricky to navigate these fights.
Like, and your only kill on the side of NFG went to Soraka. I'm not saying that's the worst thing that could have happened,
Ooh,
but
2 pink boards, yikes.
double pink ward, yikers. We've all been there.
Yeah, at least it's not 3.
At least it's not
Could
there.
be worse. It's gonna go rotator pink up to the tri-bush. This was also about a level up of Misfortune now, too.
Oh, over that team fight, yeah.
Yeah, from that team fight.
Yeah, we got
Epic down here. Does have ult. So let's see if they're
Oh, Potato does all in.
Yeah, but
They're
teleport
TPing
coming down as
too.
well. That should be a dead Digi and Potato. I don't think he has flash. Maokai's trying to get here. Yep, starts to go off. Maokai should be able to land the root.
They blow a ton for
They
that.
did blow a lot for that. Want to see them get an objective off this. Either go mid, or go bottom, but try and turn this into an objective as well. Not just 2 kills, but what are you going to get off the back end of it?
Yeah, very interested to see if they ideally, like you said, go bot, get the bot tower. It looks like they're just resetting, and Baka is going to get riffed off of this unless Epic does something.
He's 3 levels down. You give this up. You cannot fight Yasuo right here. You just walk away.
Yeah, you just give it up. They did get 2 kills, which puts some gold back in their pocket that they really do need. Your MF got both those kills, which is huge because, you know, he's basically going to carry you mid-game. Mordekaiser does get top turret in response to it.
Right, they get Rift, they get top turret. What do you want to see there is when you get the 2 kills, just send all 4 people bot lane and grab that tower. Like, this arm going up to Rift just to watch it and take Rift. Like, you can't contest it anyways. You're down levels. You already use your
And
ult bottom.
and the Maokai's not going to get.
Yeah.
The Maokai's not going to get top in time, anyways.
Right. So you just want to get a mid turret or get a bottom turret. Bottom I felt like was pretty free, but to each their own.
Yeah, so
well.
I would actually say net gain Baka preschool.
Yeah,
you got a tower, you got Rift.
Kills, but they died. They lost 2 members, but they got Rift, they got top tower, and they chunked bottom tower down to half. So net gain Baka.
Inferno spawning in 58 seconds. I'm intrigued to see this fight here. Yasuo is very strong, but the MF's pretty strong herself. So excited to see what's going to happen here. The MF is sitting on Essence Reaver and BF Sword. So also quite strong.
Yeah, Misfortune did get her Essence Reaver and BF Sword, like you said, so fight around that. Azir has Nashor's Teeth now, so they're starting to get some of these items that are going to let them do some damage here in the mid game. I don't think it's quite there yet where you want a team fight, especially with this Yasuo being so big, but you have some tools now.
420. He built Nashor's first item.
Oh, yay!
We got what we wanted!
Yes, he listened.
Yeah, Grog is farming for next game. For those of you that don't know, we do have the true greatest of all time here, Mr. Basically Cancer. Excited to have him in the chat. This is going to be a fight. They do only hit the Maokai with the Gragasar. Maokai is going to die. Good MF ulti, though. Good Wukong. Azir's ult here.
Yeah, the ult, right? Yep.
It's a disgusting ult.
Yeah. So they gotta walk off this now. Mordekaiser is pretty big.
They will kill the Mord too. Yo, Digi does not win this. Downfall is way stronger. And Downfall backs up.
Yeah, he's out of mana there. I mean, they go 4 for 3, so they win the fight. The dragon looks like the call here. I like it. If you win the fight. Now, what are you getting off the back? You get dragon. I like it.
Oh no, yo Digi! Oh no!
Should still secure the dragon. They're gonna blow teleport here as well. I think this is zero teleport.
The TPs are ambitious.
Yeah. I mean, if he's just gonna use it mid lane anyways, then okay. But if you're just gonna walk back to mid lane, which probably what you should have done anyways with where the wave's at, probably just save TP there.
Can we get basically Cancer in here tonight to announce MVP votes for Gladiator League? What do you guys think?
Should we do that? Yeah.
I think that should be a
Let's do
thing
it.
tonight. Maybe in between games? Unless the Cancer really wants to wait till finals? I don't know. What do you guys think? Come on, Twitch chat, give me something.
They don't want it. They're not ready.
I guess they don't want it, so I guess we'll wait till finals.
Back to
I'm
this
interested.
game, Rift Bottom is being used to pick this last tier 2 tower or tier 1 tower up.
Yeah, NFG is winning fights, but I have to admit, Baka Briscoe is out macroing them pretty
Yeah,
hard
they're getting all
right
the
now.
objectives. They got both rifts, right? This is the second rift they've got.
Correct. That is a TP. That is going to be problematic for them.
Downfall is definitely dead here. Six Veil is probably not going to get out of
Illumi
this
also dies. Like, that's just overcommitting on the side of NFG. Like, they chase really far back for the Gragas, who's totally out of it.
Malachi TP is just now about to come off cooldown, so he could not respond to that again.
Which honestly skyrockets the gold lead to almost 5K.
Yeah. To be honest, the difference in this game has just been the ability to secure objectives after winning the fight and TP advantage. Like, that's the second time Mordekaiser's TP where Malachi cannot match it, and they just get so much off of the TP.
Yeah, it's very disappointing, honestly. Like, NFG's putting up, like, they're winning fights, they're doing a really good job, but it's just, like from a pure macro perspective, Baka Preschool is just every single fight. They win a fight, they go get something. They win a fight, they go get something.
Yeah.
Whereas NFG's barely winning fights. Downfall overcommits earlier and just dies on the dragon, loses his whole lead off that, basically.
Yeah.
Mordekaiser's extremely strong.
I mean, and that's hard to like predict. Like, you think Digi's just gonna back there and be able to hold his ult. I guess he didn't have ult during the previous fight, so he still had ult, and then lands a W, immediately be able to ult in off that. It's like something you can't really foresee happening. Otherwise, that would have been pretty huge for them. The other problem is they're just not respecting the TP advantages. Like, you've got to realize when Mordekaiser has TP and your top laner doesn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just not respecting it. Like, NFG's built for front-to-back team fighting with Maokai. Maokai's not there. Your front line's literally gone. You just need Maokai just to soak up damage. The Maokai hasn't even finished an item yet. He's kind of like in the middle of builds, which is questionable.
I don't understand the Wukong build either.
Yeah, don't you just go Warrior into Bork right now?
Yeah, I would. Yeah. Do that. Yeah. I think you go Bork. I mean, last I checked, that's what you do. You go Bork second item on Wukong jungle. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think it's.
Epic Fail might be in a lot of trouble here. Does, I think, get out. He's under the tower, so I don't think he can die here. Little cheeky stuff. N10 trolling, actually, a little bit there.
As well.
Looks like Baka Preschool's going to force the Baron here. I don't think NFG knows this is happening. They're coming to check now, but it's already gone. Yeah, they don't have any vision. Baron's gone. This game started out so good, to be honest, too. Like, First Blood didn't happen till, what, 12 minutes into the game, give or take?
Yeah,
and now it's... And now it's a 7K gold lead.
Yeah, there was a fight on Dragon where Yasuo was able to come in and get 2 kills. He already had a huge advantage mid lane with the CS lead. But, yeah, he's able to just kind of get get 2 kills. That sort of started it, and then it's really been these fights around Dragon and bottom lane have just not gone in the favor of NFG.
Yeah, I feel like you have to pull the trigger here if you're NFG and try to win some kind of cheeky
Yeah.
team fight here, because otherwise the game's just over.
Yeah,
I don't know if you want to take. I don't know if you want to take it without your Azir,
You just gotta back off now. You don't have to do it.
or does ult the Wukong. The Wukong jumps back in. Does hit a disgusting ult. Azir just
Azir's
out
not there at
the
all.
fight though.
He started walking through bot lane towards Dragon, and he changed his mind and started walking towards red buff, and then walked all the way around red buff to the other side of the team. Like, he literally, I don't think he casted a single spell in that fight. Should have just backed off. As soon as Azir's not there, you don't have the damage. Even with Azir there, I don't think you have the damage. So, like, to give yourself even the low probability chance of winning that fight, you have to have Azir there.
Yeah, I think this might be GG, honestly. Which, Baka Preschool heard us complaining about being here all night and basically said, hey, we got you guys.
We will give a quick game here. Yeah, they're back up to 9k gold. Yep.
Yeah, 9k gold lead, actually massive at this point in the game. You have double inhibitors down. Like, your bot lane inhibitor does come up after the super wave, so that's nice. But honestly, like, they're just gonna shove into your base here, you would think. Baka Preschool might be backing. I don't know if that's really the call here, personally. I think you just finished the game. But
Yeah, I think their Baron
We'll see.
buff's kind of running down. They want to just make sure they don't make any
yeah,
stupid
Baron
mistakes
with
here.
power recalls. It would take a colossal throw from Baka Preschool for this game to. You know,
Agreed, yeah. These
come
plays
back.
that NFG is going to have to look for are going to be really low probability, like 10-20% chance of success type of plays. But those are what you're looking at when you're this far behind. Your base is basically gutted mid lane, like open inhib mid lane. Like, just got to try and find a pick or find some type of low probability play that you can turn in your favor. And for Baka, Southeast, they're just going to kind of take this slowly, clear up all the minion waves, make sure those are getting pushed in, get the jungle camps, just get as much economy on your side as possible.
Yeah, you're just gonna 1-3-1 here. Send the 3 people mid lane. Potato's just gonna get vision, basically roaming around near the Kai'Sa. Yasuo's bot lane. Mordecai is just gonna keep shoving in bot. If you're NFG here, you need a pick, and you need a pick bad.
Right now,
you need to
you
take a
Yasuo,
fight. You
Grog
need to
is
take a
top.
pick, something.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're just gonna keep shoving you in, and they're just going to end the game.
Yeah, they just have too much damage. They're just gonna shove it right now. There's an open
Like
hit
the
bottom.
Yodigi's kind of greeting up a little bit. Like maybe take the pick on him. I don't know. You got to try to do something here. The game you're just gonna get bleeded out. That is not what you wanted to do there.
Nice Q damage by downfall there. Trucks the Kai'Sa out. This is gonna be really hard to defend with super minions and Yasuo and Grog is pushing down mid lane here. Probably just give
That's
up
what I
the
mean
mid
here.
fight
They're
on the
just
Nexus towers.
NFG is gonna take a
I'll
fight.
take an
This is the
ult.
last ditch effort for NFG. Honestly,
I like it. This is one of those low probability plays.
we do get the MF ulti out. Maokai instantly ults to Soraka, probably the best person to ult. She does use Wish,
Mordekaiser's just deep here.
dies in the
Good
MF,
guy.
and the Mordekaiser ult.
Now you
Does
just back
clean
off.
at the
Now you just
end.
back off.
Ults, Yasuo only ults the Maokai. Still has enough damage to kill him, though.
Oh, they win this now, right? Kai'Sa's gonna have to heal. Gragas Q slows down the Azir from taking that kill. Oh no, I mean that's the best possible outcome they could have hoped for. Like they got some kills. They saved their Nexus towers. The inhib bottom lane did not go down. It's going to start regening here. For Baka Preschool, I kind of got to just lick your wounds. You have Dragon coming up. You have Baron coming up. I still don't think NFG can really contest those, so... Looks like Dragon is going to be the next objective that Baka South Beach goes for here. Zair's on his way up from mid lane. Looks like we have Malachi kind of stay back. He does have TP if he needs to join the fight. Yeah, I just don't see really... This isn't Soul. I don't, for NFG, I just think you try and get some vision around Baron maybe, push out the mid lane. Like, yeah. Let's give them this Dragon. I think that's the right call. Baka South Beach is going to rotate up to Baron, it looks like. This is the one objective you're going to fight over something. That's what I would like to have seen them do during the drag. Just push out this mid lane, like, get some vision around Baron. This is the one... This is now the second Baron that is going to be taking the game. So this is the one that you probably want to fight over. It's like they're trying to get over there. Baron's down to about half health. Down to about a quarter. I can't get that. Potato going in. We have going to interrupt the Misfortune ult. Here's on the backside. FG may take this fight. So rocket healing and just keeping everyone alive. Wish is huge. And yeah. Baka South Beach is going to get the Baron. But only Potato is going to escape with his life. So he will be the only one with Baron buff. NFG completely goes 4 for 1 there. Huge fight by Zair. With mid-tier 1, they're going to march this down. They should get mid-tier 2. Honestly, they could probably switch the inhib turret as well. So what's going to do here? Thanks for inhib making 2 greedy. I'm trying to flash W's on Leona. Leona's going to have to flash out there for the ball as well. They're actually going to get inhib. Be able to walk this off. Predator Gragas is coming in. Malachi is trying to take this off. Good at Zair turret. Yeah, Mordekaiser is being behind this mid lane, run up mid lane. He's also back off. If Bell gets it with Leona ult, he should be able to just walk off this with the blast. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, Baka South Beach is grouping top side here. They just try and push this top secure with Leona having Baron buff still. One thing NFG does have, they have to keep pushing down mid, so Baka cannot actually just sit around here and try and seize that top. For top turret. That's not going to be choice here. They're going to back off. Gotta grab the mid lane. Malachi pushing up for a fight here. I don't know what to take. Here's going in. He's launching early here. We're calling ult from the backside. There's not a lot of outside things. So we have Fortune ult going down. Here ult going down. Gaswell is dead. Fortune's still alive. I just still alive though as well. Zair takes down Godigi. Gaswell's still here. I think they can take this. But they're going to chunk down Leona, and now Mordekai's the only one alive. Token's going to flash for this. Witch comes out, taking a lot of damage. Yeah, that is an ace for NFG. What is going on, Baka South Beach? It is a rainy day down there. Azir teleports mid. He gets the first Nexus turret. He's on the second Nexus turret. Can he take it down? We have fucking Soraka Redemption healing him. I think he made us win the game here. And yeah, that will be it. NFG pulls it back from the depths. And Baka, I don't know what happened there. And that'll be NFG taking game 2. Do we have another 5-game series tonight? What is going on? We also lost a caster. I'm not sure what happened to Chad. Major. But yeah, that is the conclusion of game 2. We are going to take a break here, and we'll be back for game 3.
And we're back, everyone. You know my voice. You did not get to hear it the last 6 minutes, I heard. Discord must have died on me. I probably looked pretty stupid screaming at the top of my lungs in the middle of my house with nobody hearing me after how hyped I was for the NFG comeback or the Baka South Beach throw, depending on how you want to consider it. But I am back with 420 again. For those of you that did get to listen...
Hype.
That game was hype, I'll agree. For those of you that did get to listen, that last song was from Candle King himself. His new album comes out May 20th, I believe. Check him out on Spotify. He is more than welcome to post the link in Twitch chat if he would like to. We love having Candle. Candle does a lot for us. I may give him a lot of shit, but I do appreciate all he does. So 420, what the hell did you think about that last game?
That was crazy. I mean, I've seen a few games like that, but that's how it happens right there. That's like exactly what I was trying to say. Like, you take these low probability plays, you start to turn some of them. The other team gets a little too cocky. They kind of falter, make mistakes, and then boom, you got an Azir teleporting into your base and just taking your Nexus towers and your Nexus before you can even do anything.
So 420, was that a Baka South Beach throw or an NFG comeback? Which one was it?
I'm going to give... I mean, maybe this is the diplomatic answer, but I feel like it was a little bit of both. Like, Baka was trying to push things too much. Like, the Baron call there was really greedy. Like, they could have bush camped or done anything other than just straight up go for the Baron there. Like, they didn't respect the Azir damage at the late game. That's pretty much what it came down to. And that
the game literally, in my opinion, the game turned at bot inhib. Remember when they don't get inhib and go Baron?
Yeah. Yep.
They stay, try to fight, they die. It buys them a ton of time. Yep. Then they contest Dragon. They give up Dragon. That's fine. Then they go and contest the Baron. Like, it was just really questionable all around.
That was play was like literally like a couple autos from Baka Preschool just completely killing everybody and taking the game right there. Yeah, that was like one of those low probability plays, like I'm saying. NFG played it perfectly. They got a couple kills. Their inhib did not go down. They were able to save the inhib. They were able to save their Nexus towers. And then from there, they were just able to capitalize on some mistakes, and they crawled back into the game. Then Azir's got 3 items. He's online, and he just completely decimates that Baron fight.
We are happy to be here. We are in game 3 now. We have Baka South Beach bans Wukong, Darius, and Caitlyn. NFG bans Jarvan, Vayne, Misfortune. Baka South Beach first picks Orin, no surprise. And NFG actually responds with Aatrox and Zac. Aatrox might be Devil Hosting's best champion. Zac is a little bit of an interesting pick because Epic Fail's been on carries all night. I'm not saying he's done a great job on them, but he's been doing his job. So a little interesting to see him playing Zac. Excited to see where the rest of this draft goes.
Yeah, he got Devil Hosting filled 1 week for Ambassador team, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, this is the pick he played, Aatrox. And yeah, he's very, very good on this pick.
By far his best champion. 420, you and me play traditional sports. I think everybody knows I have a football background from everybody that talks to me. How decimating is it for Baka Preschool, like mentally, to have just thrown that game? Like, that game could have been over literally at 23 minutes, I think. They literally threw that game. They were 11K gold lead, and NFG just comes out of nowhere and wins the game. Does that mentally like punish you in like a long series like this, like a best of 5?
I think like, and each person's differently. From my personal perspective, you have to just immediately forget about it. It's like quarterback throwing an interception. Just immediately forget about that. Like, okay, like you like see the positives that you had in that game. You had a huge early game lead. Like, you had I think 11K gold lead at one point. Like, there are positives you can take from that game. Okay, this is what we did really well. This is where we made our mistakes at. This is where we're gonna correct those mistakes in the next game. I think that's how you have to look at it. Like just completely mentally, you don't want that game hanging over you. Just completely forget about it. Like you did some good things in there, you did some bad things. Let's just reset. Let's go to game 3. Or if it's a game 1, I think it's a little bit different. But they did win game 1, so the series is tied 1-1. So I think mentally has an impact as well. Like you're not down a game; it's 1-1. Like it's basically a 3-game series now. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, and on the other side, you really have to look at it from like a momentum standpoint on the side of NFG. Like
No, yeah,
they're
huge for
fighting
NFG.
right now.
For NFG, on the flip side, this is all just from Baka's perspective. But yeah, for NFG, like they have life now. Like they were down 11K gold. They were on the precipice of being down 2-0 or 0-2 in this series, and now this is a new breath of life for them. Like they're able to basically reset
cure
mentally.
for
They're like you
fools.
said, they have momentum on their side. Like they just had a huge win. Like the probability of winning that game was probably under 10%. Like so, they have this huge build up now into game 3. What do they do with that? So that's going to be key because they still had a lot of mistakes in that game. Like let's not pretend like they just had a clean game there. Like they were down 11K gold. So there's a lot of mistakes that they can clean up and have a better game 3 here.
I could just imagine comms as Azir's TPing into their base. I could just imagine the hype there. To finish out first rotations of picks and bans, Baka South Beach going with their Orin. They get Jax and they get Ashe. In Nameless, NFG finishes it with Xayah. Obviously, they ban Rakan. Rakan's extremely strong. Tell Lumo to hit Major up because he's better than Sammy 2 Slap anyways. Just kidding, Sammy. I love you. I'm just kidding. I love you.
Yeah, I think, like you're saying, mentally, Baka has already changed things up. Like, Digi's not going to be on one of these hard misfortune carries or Kaiser carries. Ashe still does a lot of damage, but it's more a utility-based AD carry. And then I'm assuming this is going to be a Jax jungle, so now they're going more of a carry jungler here. And then we have the traditional Ornn top lane who fills a lot of roles, we'll just say that.
Yeah, interesting to see the Rakan ban. I'm assuming because they're playing Xayah. I do not think Rakan is an Illumin style champion.
Okay.
So that's a little bit of a greedy ban in my opinion. It just doesn't make a ton of sense. They do leave the Soraka open, which obviously NFG is going to jump on again.
I felt like that Soraka, you know what? I'm Illumin. Soraka is very good, so I'm fine with that pick.
Yeah. Interesting. I actually really like NFG's draft so far. I think it's pretty simplistic. I'm excited to see who they pick to round it out. Interesting. I guess that's to counter the Zac, I'm assuming.
Yeah, you can you can flay the Zac when he comes in. That is something you can do in Thresh. You completely will negate his E jump. So that is something you can do. On the flip side, you have the Soraka silence field for the Ornal. Like if she's in range of Ornn, she can just immediately put the silence field down, and Ornn cannot return his ult to do a knockup or damage. So there is that as well.
No, then if the tables
Veigar.
I would show you
Okay.
no
I didn't know Rufu was subbing today. Just a shout out to Rufu there. Excited though to see where Nameless goes with their NFG. I don't know why I keep saying Nameless. Damn logo. Yeah, I'm excited to see where NFG goes with their mid lane pick. I would not be surprised if Azir did get banned here. Silas is up. I know that Coconut does enjoy his Silas. I can see Silas being good here. I think Orianna would be very strong here.
For Silas, yeah.
A lot of good alts. Silas could be very strong here. Same with, like I said, Orianna, I think could be very strong here. Syndra. Okay, I see it. Syndra's very strong.
I like it, yeah.
I actually like NFG's comp better.
I actually am going to agree with you. Like, I like this. I think Aatrox on double hosting is really, really good. I think Epic Fail. I think Zac's definitely in his wheelhouse. It gives him that tank, gives him that engage. You have Xayah bot lane, which, like you said, typically you see Xayah Rakan pairing, but Xayah Soraka I think is still really good. And then you have that Syndra mid that should be able to bully the Veigar early game.
Yeah, like Syndra's very strong. Obviously you can Soraka silence the Orin ult. And then your engage is kind of suspect. You're gonna build Jack's engage. Jax is not very tanky. I do like the Thresh pick just to stop the Zac getting on top of you. But the problem is after that, I don't know how you win fights. Like you have a lot of pick potential with Ashar and Vigar Cage, but Xayah has ultimate to get out of most stuff. If you pick, and she has this really stupid character called Soraka, who's going to run around as just a legitimate heal bot. Soraka Aatrox is disgusting.
That seems like a lot of healing.
Yeah, that's a lot of healing. Like, obviously, you have to buy Grievous Wounds here. The best case scenario is maybe they pick the Soraka. But watching a Lumen Soraka game earlier, her positioning is very good on the champion. So I think you're putting a lot of stock into that. I have not seen N10 play much this split. So throwing him on Zac, I think, is a little ambitious, but I guess we'll find out. Digi does really like Ashe, so I guess, Yes, Tuggles. Baka preschool. Yes, Baka lost. Yes, Tuggles. Watch the VOD. It was insane. So yeah, if I had to pick a comp out of these two, I think NFGs is just easier to execute. And obviously in this elo, the comp that's easier to execute wins more times than not. Just because we're not professionals. I already said that. N10's on Jax, not Zac.
Seriously? Lame.
Sammy, go to sleep.
I think Sammy's tired from that game 5.
Yeah, because you heard me say Jax, right? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, 420 heard me too, Sammy, so you might be losing your mind. Either way, really excited.
I'm also losing my mind. I mean, that's possible too.
Really excited overall for this game, though. NFG seems like they breathed new life into them. I like their comp this time. I think it makes a lot of sense. I think Downfall playing Xayah makes a ton of sense because it's really safe.
I think mentally for both teams, you just treat this as a 3-game series now. Like this is the best of 3. That's what it is. So we are starting our best of 3 at 11 p.m. Eastern Time.
Hell yeah. And you and me have admin stuff to do after this? Hell yeah.
We're not sleeping tonight. We'll update everyone again for the 4th time tonight. The other series was won by Syndicate. It was a 3-0 over Not Greedy Corp, I believe, right? Correct on that? And so they will be playing the winner of this series on Monday May 4th is next Monday, I think. Yes, May 4th. Next Monday will be the finals. Winner of this series versus Syndicate. In the other league, we have for Olympian, that will be on the 3rd of May, Sunday night. We have Syndicate again, their Olympian team, versus Leaf Elites, who won last night. So, are you still here, Major? Or did we lose you again? Uh-oh, we may have lost Major again, everyone.
All right. That wasn't
Okay, never mind. He is still here. What lane are you looking forward to most?
What lane am I looking forward to most? Probably top lane. I think Gavin showed a lot of promise on Orin, absolutely smashing the Pantheon game 1. Obviously, Aatrox is a whole different beast.
Right.
Obviously, Devil Hosting, it's one of Devil Hosting's best champion, if not his best champion.
Also, so I'm excited. Update everyone, if they were here for game 1, it is a new top laner. It is Devil Hosting. He was here for game 2, but it was the Thalo, I believe, in game 1, right?
Which does make things differently. I am excited to see how it goes, though. I think it will be a ton of fun here. That's my most interesting lane. What's yours?
I'm really curious to see how this bot lane goes again. I think like last game there was a lot of action. Like first blood wasn't until 12 minutes, I believe you said last game. So there's a lot of action bottom lane though. No one died, but there's a lot of summoners, there's a lot of trading. So I'm interested to see how this bot lane goes. Like Mexican Potato is a very aggressive support. He's on Thresh, who has the ability to make plays, and that's kind of what he likes to do. So we'll see how it goes bot lane. I'm really curious to see how this works. Like Illumin,
little
Soraka is really good.
Little interesting for to see him play Thresh when Leona was up too.
Yeah, I mean, maybe like you said, maybe some of that mental, like losing that game that way, kind of set in, and they're like, just let's do something different. Like let's not do Leona, because I'm pretty sure they played Leona game 1 as well, if I remember correctly. It was they played Leona game 1 and game 2, so yeah, they're changing it up. You know what? I've been there.
Maybe he got
try to do something different.
sick and tired of not being able to kill Soraka.
You get hooked, you die now. Blitzcrank was open as well.
Mid lane should. I'm assuming the Thresh pick is basically just as a counter pick to the Zac. That's what I would assume.
Yeah. Like you said, in pick and bans, he can just flay Zac E and shut that whole engage down.
And if mid lane's played right, like Syndra smashes Veigar in lane. Like absolutely smashes Veigar.
You can also Thresh hook the Ornn when he ults, just prevent him from hitting the second cast back on the ult.
Thresh and Ornn are on the same team, but I do understand your point of view.
Oh, well, yep, never mind, I am an idiot, sorry. That's what I get for making the stream over at the same time I'm talking.
Multitasking for the win. We are excited though. Let's see. Anything different? Everything looks about right. Glacial Augment, Veigar can be extra annoying. Phase Rush Syndra is a little interesting. I've never played it that way. I either take Electrocute or Comet. Illumin did change. Instead of Guardian this game, she's playing with I'm assuming because Guardian gives her a lot more sustainability into Leona.
Yeah, gives her a little bit more survivability, yeah. This gives her a little bit more poke in lane, and a little bit of a shield on Xayah when she heals her.
Interesting. Yeah, Phase Syndra is definitely not something I play. I like Phase Rush. I play Phase Rush Orianna. I get flamed for it sometimes, but it works very well. Phase Rush Syndra seems interesting. I feel like you just take.
The point of it? Is it a real thing? Is it like a meta thing?
I've never seen it. I always play. I always play Electrocute or Comet for it. Just because like the whole point of Syndra is you're just literally smashing your mid laner,
trying to like literally combo somebody.
Yeah, like I've never seen it. I'll check on pro builds real quick, but I've literally never seen it. It's because Coco can't. Okay, you got it there. That Twitch chat's got me. That's probably 100% right. Yeah, I'm trying not to hard flame here, but that does make sense.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm like looking at pro builds. Like I'm like, is this a thing? Like I've literally never seen this.
It makes complete sense now. Need the extra movement speed to dodge spells. Got it.
Some people are playing it. Okay, maybe I'm losing it. Okay. Yeah, I see some people playing it on pro builds. I don't know. It's a weird one, though. I've never seen it. Like I said, I play Phase Rush Orianna, so I'm pretty weird, too. But, yeah, it's all Koreans and, like, Europeans that play it, so maybe it's all coconut. Okay. Do you still hear me right, I'm assuming?
Yes, you're good. You're good.
All right, I get paranoid now? Yeah, I get paranoid now?
You're good. Yep. You are good. Yep, we are still loading in here. Like 94%. I think it's up on stream now, yeah.
Yeah, we NFG does win the skin battle. They have more skins. So obviously skin equals wins. Yep. So let's just move on to game 4 right now.
Yep. NFG is up 2-1. Let me update this real quick.
We're just gonna change. We're gonna handle if it goes to game 5. We're just gonna take it into next. We're just gonna take it into one for all. Everybody plays Blitzcrank.
Down for this. That seems like a fair way to decide what team goes to the finals.
Yeah, Devil hosting being on Aatrox is pretty poggers, to be honest. It's definitely his best champion. I'm excited to see it. 2 poor for league skins, owns 5 houses. Feels bad.
I think we can help with that.
Dawnbringer.
What if we do a prize pool? We'll help people get skins?
Yeah, we'll do a prize pool next year. You can buy more skins. Dawnbringer Soraka is by far the best Soraka skin, so I have to give Illumin some credit. I also bought that skin for the occasional time I play Soraka because it is disgusting.
And we have a pause.
Have a pause.
So, fun fact, when the pause is like this before 12 seconds, we don't have to sync up, so we do not need the 12-second emote for this game.
Hell yeah, no 12-second emote. But of course, there's a pause. Who would have guessed that there wouldn't be? Because we're going to be here till 3 o'clock in the morning tonight.
Every single game has a pause or something at the very beginning. What is going on?
Yeah, we're going to be here till 3 in the morning tonight, Twitch chat. I hope you guys are excited to hang out with us.
Yeah, we're limit testing. Last night was 2 a.m., tonight's 3 a.m.
Yeah. I really just want to go watch Dragon Ball Super, and you guys are making all these pauses. I'm very upset. Thanks, Twitch chat.
$50 USD.
Yeah, I would very much like to just be watching Dragon Ball Super. Someone's dog escaped their microwave. Well, wow, that's dark.
That is a shout out to last night where we had the same problem where we were having a pause at the beginning of every game, and yeah, the first pause was because someone's dog escaped, I believe, or something like that. And the second game, their cat exploded.
Do we have to call someone?
No, the first game the dog escaped. The second game the cat exploded was what happened.
The cat exploded?
Yep, that was the reason for the pause in game 2 last night. And now we can confirm that this game pauses because someone's dog escaped their microwave.
All right, I feel like we should call the police.
But,
like, that's just, whatever.
and this is not endorsed by TES. We did not do this. This is the players.
We do not put dogs in microwaves at TES. This is not our thing. Now, the pizza rolls did not do it.
Oh, no.
So now the big question is, do I wish to
order
DoorDash food? Yes, that's exactly, your head's where I head's at now. The only thing ordering is McDonald's. Not really my jam. More pizza bites. Yeah, it'll probably be more pizza rolls. You're right. I've spent way too much money on DoorDash this week. I need to chill out.
That's bank account. Oh.
Yeah, I've spent way too much on DoorDash.
So we did just see Zaya reconnected here, so hopefully we are going to be exiting this pause shortly.
Is Basically Cancer still here? He has to hang out until we're done tonight. He doesn't get to go to sleep.
His league, he has to be here.
He gets to hang out. Those are the rules.
Someone go wake him up. I don't care if he spent all last night moving into his new house. I don't give a shit. Wake him up.
Bet 24-hour stream, best of 27. Let's get it. Syndicate Esports must be feeling pretty good watching these.
Yeah, they had no technical difficulties apparently. I know they started an hour early, but at the end
they did start an hour early, but those games went pretty fast. I heard.
True. It was a 3-0, so yeah. I don't know what happened in the games. I have not seen the stats or anything like that, but Assuming there were a few stomps.
Oh, we are R. I hope they're not waiting on us.
I do not see chat. I disable it just in case something comes up.
I don't think I
Doesn't need to
can
be
do
on
anything,
stream, so I don't see what they're saying.
Come on.
Oh, we're live.
We are here and we are back.
Yeah, I am at 12, 13, 14,
Yep.
15. You're
Yep.
good? All right, let's check.
Man, we just need to pause every game. We get one
everyone
anyway,
just
so why
pause
does it
for
matter?
us?
Excited to do this. Let's get it going. Major's back starting to hurt from sitting here the whole time.
You just you got the new chair, right? It's not that comfortable.
I did, but sitting here all the time doesn't.
Yeah.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yes, looks like pretty standard 5-point stance again. Like we had
As there hasn't been any cheek.
Yep,
Yep, no
invades
cheek,
yet. No one's gotten
which is-
desperate.
Which is weird because they do have Thresh, so invading would be, pretty strong. You can even take Gate level 1 if you had to.
You could, yeah.
Interesting to see if Baka Preschool tries the cheese here, as they've literally done every game.
Yeah,
NFG
bottom lane.
NFG was not having it last game, so intrigued to see what happens here.
Maybe, yeah. If you're smart, you're just gonna walk through crud to your lane. Like, don't even go down the river. It's not worth it.
Pauses for every game, and game 1 took so long because of E-Sub, and I think every single game's gone roughly 45 minutes tonight. That's why, Therasian.
Yeah, we have had at least 5 minutes pause time in about every game now, and yeah, had some technical difficulties.
Yep, and I think every game's gone, 45 minutes, give or take?
Yes, we've had 2 very long games.
Yep. Plus, you got to think 10 to 12 minutes in between each game for setup, and then the draft takes roughly 10 minutes. Yippers! Each pause has lasted 5 hours. Good hook by Potato. I don't think it gets a kill here. Because,
I'm going to restart League Director real quick so I can zoom out a little bit for everybody.
Oh, so the stream's gone?
No, the stream will be up. I use a program to zoom out more so people can see more of what's going on. I'm gonna restart that.
Oh, okay.
Stream shouldn't be affected.
Final Fantasy VII rerun stream. Man, that game was so much fun. Matt's so quiet. Welcome back, Pop-Tart, the greatest of all time. Let's get Pop-Tart in here for a trio cast next game. Let's get Pop-Tart in here.
There we go. Now we can see a little bit more. Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, we're stealing Pop-Tart next
lane.
game for trio cast.
Alright. Aatrox got the flash there from the Jax gang.
Yeah, the Aatrox does blow a flash. This is an interesting game. Mid lane, the Zac does miss Q. Disappointing. Good sidestep by Baka's mid laner.
Good play there by Thresh. Has both.
Yeah, it
balls.
does get first
Gonna
blood.
First blood, yeah. First blood to Io Digi there. Great play by the Thresh. Really set that up. Back is very low here. He's just gonna have to back out.
The co-host?
Big game passing by the co-host of Leave Side.
Maybe for finals. We'll see. I would maybe take Philly. Philly's my favorite, so.
You need 2 non-trolls.
Yeah.
After last night, there are some trolls in that team.
Flan used to cast, and then he quit casting.
We have cats exploding and dogs escaping.
We need a guest star on her side this week, I think. Don't you think, Matt?
Yeah, you gonna pick someone from Leaf side?
Ooh, they have to. They have to have a camera though. You guys got a webcam?
just be like a stream of an otter or something.
Yeah, we haven't had a guest on Leaf side in a long time. I mean, on her side. Maybe we'll do that this week. Nothing else going on real quick. Slight 1k gold lead on the side of Baka Preschool. Most of that is obviously off the First Blood bot lane. There is a CS lead. The Aatrox is getting out CS. Missing a lot of these CS, actually. I'm a little disappointed.
Yeah, Ornn, surprisingly, to some, I guess, not to others, does a lot of damage really.
Yeah, Ornn is a questionable champion, that's for darn sure. He does have Conqueror here, so the Ornn just rocks
He
away.
has no mana, so he's got to back off of that. Does have TP if he wants to immediately respawn back in lane, but in my opinion, he probably just walk back, use like 3 minions, and still save that TP. Aatrox also still has TP, did not burn it. He did blow his flash earlier to the king. Your mid lane looks like Zach's trying to come back in. Nice stun there by Syndra. He's gonna get the flash.
Oh, he is gonna live.
I don't think he not get the pullback on the Q. Did you miss it? I didn't see that.
I think he got hit by the stun.
Gotcha.
Yeah. A little disappointed. They do blow the Vygar flash, so that should be a pretty free gank next time. Especially what's now that Syndra is 6. Syndra was not 6 there, so she didn't have R.
Hook is not gonna land here. They do have a very sizable lead in the bot lane. Ashe got the first blood kill. She's also up 10 CS.
Yeah, this is a huge wave. Really questionable gank by Epic Failed there, just because of where the wave is.
Axe is here also.
Downfall needs this wave. He can't really respond to it.
Back out. Yeah, should see the Zac here. They also see Jax on the dragon, so what they do here. Looks like Jax is gonna reset the dragon. I don't think he meant to aggro it, and he's going back off the second.
Yeah, still nice solid gold lead, a little more than 1k. Like I said, most of it's in the bot lane just from a pure CS difference. The Aatrox doesn't really seem to want to farm. He's just trying to kill the Ornn. He might actually get the solo kill here. Knocks him pretty go. Yeah. Ornn does have flash. Does not have to blow it. Interesting, Aatrox did not blow R there either.
Yeah, he wasn't quite sure if he could win that fight, I guess. Another Thresh hook is not quite.
Ooh, Downfall misses the cannon. Ooh, that always feels really bad. Another Fairy Charm on Downfall here. Not 100% sure what that's building into. Blow's unstoppable kind of early here. Gavin might be in trouble. Probably going to have to blow his flash.
Yeah. Have the flash. He still may get this. He has his ult. I
think he dies. He can return. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Noxian, we've had a pause every game. Game 1 started late, and each game's gone roughly 45 minutes.
I believe we had a late substitution, so the team had an extra 10 minutes of scout time, so we did not start game 1 until 8:40, and then we had about a 6-minute pause time in game 1, and that went 40 minutes. And in game 2, we had another 6 to 8 minute pause, and then that also went 45 minutes. So it has been a long night here already.
Not counting, draft takes roughly 10 minutes, give or take, maybe a little more, and then 10 minutes in between games. It's been a rough one. You can tell how excited me and 420 are.
We are here regardless. We are suffering through. Chad's back is suffering through this.
Yep, we're just happy to be here. Yeah, and we don't get paid. Don't forget to lose the meme.
So they're gonna get first dragon here. That was just all in vision, really. They saw the Zac back. They knew there was basically no jungle ability to smite, so they just immediately turned on the dragon. Yep, first objective. Goes over to Baka.
Does. Interesting. Really excited to see it happen. I've said excited too many times. My brain's starting to melt. I can't wait to have Pop-Tart on the desk so I can just literally troll her the whole time. Pretty excited about it.
We're gonna mentally put you on the same level we're at.
Yes. Good unstoppable. Good use of W by here get paid. I love Pop-Tart. That is a great stat on the Soraka.
Ult down, Soraka ult is down. Did he flash his for it? Gonna get the kill yet.
Yeah, it does
Top
feel a
lane,
flash to
trading
kill the
back and
Soraka. The Ashe is 2-0, which makes her quite strong with a good, comfortable 10 CS lead.
Yeah, she is now up 1,100 gold on these Zaya.
I will make you a deal, Elspeth. If you win the finals, I will put Elspeth on her side.
Good Zac engage here.
Yeah, good Zac engage. A lot of follow-up here.
Rush is flashed out. I think he walks out of this.
Yeah, Downfall picks up a kill there.
Really good engage there by Zac. It's the double knockup off of the Z.
I'm not sure about next week. Next week might be like Cancer or Pop-Tart or someone. We'll see. Just because I need unbiased casters for pick'ems for finals. And obviously you're going to pick. Good solo kill by the Aatrox. I do think he does hopefully kill...
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, they do trade. He does trade it. What just happened? The Vigar flash is on top of him.
I think Vigar does have TP, so he could just TP back and not miss one through this wave if he chooses to.
I'm just trying to get spice on her side, man. Come on. Corky is also really excited because she did pick you guys, so she said you guys better tune into her side because she has something for you guys.
Oh boy. So it looks like lanes are resetting. Zac's backing. Jax is just backed as well.
Once again, only a 1k gold lead on the side of Baka Preschool now.
Yeah,
NFG keeping this
in the
game
bottom.
very close. Yeah, keeping this very close, and all the gold's in the bot lane. Syndra and Vigar are pretty darn even, and the Aatrox is a little up, just because of the second kill. I feel like the Aatrox now, once he gets Cleaver, just starts taking this lane over.
Yeah, he has delayed it a little bit, right?
Yeah, he got tabbies.
Yeah. Well, that first item doesn't build in the Cleaver.
Kindle Gem into Phage? Or no, it's Phage, yeah. No, he's just trying to get 20%
Yeah,
CDR.
cooldown.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a little bit delayed, but yeah, you're right. Once he gets Black Cleaver here in about 5-6 minutes, he should be.
He's already winning the lane, honestly,
Yeah,
just from a
he's
pure
got the
pressure
kills.
standpoint.
He has ult available. He has flash available. Like this Horn is just here waiting till level 13 where he can build his team some items.
Yeah, we're going to build his team items. Yeah, interesting there's been no jungle pressure topside either. Really, the junglers haven't really seemed like they've done too much. The Zac gank bot lane was really good. Jax has kind of just been hovering mid lane, trying to stay active. Does have a 13 CS lead on the Zac. The Zac has kill participation of 3.
Zac's had some pretty good engages mid. He had a great engage bottom lane that really puts the team back in the game. In my opinion.
Zac is here. Kai'Sa did throw ult down. She does throw her E down. She does miss a little bit. This should be a clean, though.
Zac's saying I need damage. Alright, he's gonna flash for it. He sees him
Yeah.
with Yep.
Downfall does kill him.
He just walk out of here. Yep, just walk out. Nice dodge there.
Overall,
That was
2
a
for 1 for overall 2 for 1 for NFG though.
Yeah, that was a win for them. Yeah, they did not see the Zac was just chilling down there in the bush waiting for it, and a really, really good response.
Ooh, gotta dodge that coconut.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter though because he plays this champion called Syndra, and they kill each other. What is this mid lane? Filbert the Wise, can I get some insight on what is going on in this mid lane?
Time in a row we've seen it from both mid laners.
Can I get some insight from the great mid laner himself? Like, what am I watching?
So, Phase Rush did not let him dodge the spells there.
That is a major think emote for sure. Yeah, his face rush didn't proc. That's the problem, Accelerate says. I don't know if I would say that, Flan. Baka Preschool is the overall number 1 seed for a reason. Individually, they are individually more talented than most teams. I think NFG is playing quite well. Considering, I would still consider Yodigi and Potato to be the best bot lane in Gladiator.
Yeah,
So
just to update everyone if they weren't here, I would say that game 1 was pretty heavily Baka Preschool, and then game 2, early game, was heavily Baka Preschool as well. They had an 11k gold lead, and they just kind of was a good attempt by both teams. Baka kind of threw a little bit, and NFG earned some plays in their favor, capitalized on their mistakes. So Baka Preschool has been up both games early, very heavily in both games.
and most of it's from just a pure laning perspective.
Yeah, bottom lane has been a huge difference. All 3 games, to be honest.
Gavin Epic Fail should die here. I do think he has passive. Interesting to see if we drop.
Teleport. He wants to use it.
ATP's on it. Yep, he's on it. Oh, Syndra does catch. Instantly, Syndra R's.
As that goes back in as well. Rush has Splash. Gonna have to use it to get out of here. Ash is on the side.
Ash might want to just run.
Yeah, they're a little bit split here.
Ash might be in trouble. Does dodge the chain.
They need to wait for this. Just to play for it. Yeah, Thresh is roaming down. He does not have Flash. He does have ult.
Good TP by the Aatrox, honestly.
Yeah, in the end, NFG gets the kill. They go 1 for 0.
It does cost the Aatrox TP, so this is silver gold.
Yes, this is the Gladiator League.
So it's silver gold league. Low bronze. You lied to me, Major.
Sponsored by Salty Timo.
Sponsored by Salty Timo. Yo, Digi farming very well, which is good. This Aatrox is going to be a huge problem. NFG actually is even in gold.
Yeah, and even though, like you said, the Aatrox did use his teleport there on the Zac passive to turn that fight, the Jax walked down 2 lane as well, so he wasn't pushing top. He just immediately backed and walked down the lane. So
the Jax does dive in. The Jax could be in a huge issue here. Orin whiffs.
Ash arrow comes in, lands on Zac. That was a long distance arrow too. So. Yeah, Ash's bottom side.
That's Vygar's not having fun.
So when she starts casting her ult and she gets stunned by the wall, does that prevent all of her
I don't think so.
ult from landing? Or
I think once the animation starts.
She got stunned there when she started ulting. I'm not sure if all of her balls were able to be blocked there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all her balls still hit.
Okay.
Vygar not having a really good time versus another champion who also just hit SAR.
Yeah, the longer range too.
Yeah. The battle of the hit R champions. I'm pretty sure you can't interrupt Rift Herald anymore.
No, you cannot interrupt Rift Herald.
That's what I thought. I thought they changed that.
Yep. You can't cast it when you're in combat. It has like a 3-second delay. But yeah, you cannot interrupt it.
NFG here to play, forcing mid tower does get
the second charge from Rift,
gets first tower. NFG's 400 gold down. Like this game is hyper close, actually.
Yeah, the Ash was at one point almost up 1,500 gold in the bot lane. That's now gapped close to about 700 gold. So.
Yeah, the Ash is still up just because of pure CSing.
Yes. She does have
Downfall's kind of hung out with the team. Digi's kind of just been splitting. Did get bot tower solo. Did pick up a lot of CS.
Looks like they're gonna send 4-5 to the Dragon here.
Oh yeah, they're not playing around here.
is top.
Yo
He does
Digi
have
gets
TP.
caught.
Vygar is TPing in here. I don't know about this TP, Vygar.
Yeah, that's a questionable TP. The Yo Digi does blow a flash also to get out.
Yeah, this is their Dragon for sure. Orange gonna push top. Yeah, TP. I would not use it here. Just try and get some turret aggro.
This looking like a completely different NFG team from the one we've watched before. Playing cohesive, playing together. They just look good, to be honest.
Yeah, this from game one, like the macro that Baka was displaying is just not on display here in this game 3. Like maybe like you're saying, mental is playing a difference here after giving up a huge lead in game 2. I'm not sure.
I'm feeling like this Vygar gotta be tilted because that TP was
the Vygar
questionable.
TP was that was very, very questionable. Your team's backing off. They have no pressure. So like you said, the Ash just got caught, had to flash, so she's backing out of the fight, and then you TP right in the middle of the river. Like really no vision. all of NFP is just waiting there for you.
Yeah, very questionable overall. I don't know if it's tilt or what's going on. Just playing questionable. Like I said, they do still have the slight gold lead off just pure CS numbers. But momentum, you got to think that NFG is winning the momentum battle.
Yeah, they have Zach engaging here. All the minions are dead.
The Syndra caught, though. Wow!
Go down to Vygar ult.
That is Vygar ult for you.
I mean, it was a good idea, but the problem is your team's not rotating quite fast enough. It's just 2v3 there. Yeah.
Yeah, Syndra got caught by the Vygar cage.
Yeah. It's, once again, phase rush, not proc.
Yeah. Yeah, no phase rush proc. I feel like maybe Comet would have been the answer here, but or electrocute, but what do we know? Vygar, yeah, interesting. Vygar still doesn't have boots. Going straight death cap right now. Just trying to do as much damage as he literally can. Vygar does scale extremely well, as everyone knows. That skin is wonderful, actually. I know it triggers on 3. I play it with Orianna. I don't think Syndra's the pick to do that on, though, because you just kill everyone. You're Syndra.
I mean, there's been 2 occasions this game where if she has Comet or electrocute, she just gets the kill on Vygar.
She just kills.
Vygar has escaped twice with basically an auto. I think you can see the difference right here in this game. Where, like I understand why you would do phase rush. You're able to dodge the Vygar case a little bit easier.
Maybe you're just scared of the Jack skanks, and that's why you take it. It's just a you're just trying to if the ganks come, you're just trying to quick combo and run away. But you have a stun on Syndra, so if you miss stun, you kind of deserve to die anyways. Whereas at least on Orianna, you're just basically combo. You're just QW and then Eing to yourself, and you just run away with phase rush. So whatever, to each their own though.
Bot lane, Ornn is 13 as well as Aatrox.
I don't think you win this anymore versus the. Well, maybe he does. Bramble Vest OP. Aatrox did not blow out there, which is also interesting.
Upgraded from Fire Cape, by the way. He is level 13 now. He gets to build items.
I'm assuming he's going to upgrade probably to Death Cap on Vygar.
Yeah.
As soon as he can.
You said earlier, reason to delay boots, rush to Death Cap, get it upgraded by Ornn, and your QR combo is literally going to kill any of their 3 champions in mid or bot lane.
Yeah, any of their squishies. Zach does have MR, so he should be in a decent spot.
Good luck outrunning that. That drag coming up here in about 40 seconds. Looks like Zach's gonna get a recall here and back to set for drag coming up there.
Yeah, Aatrox working on Death's Dance. When Aatrox gets Death's Dance, he, especially with the Soraka running around behind him, super problematic. Gavin misses all of his abilities.
But he's orange, so it doesn't matter.
But he's orange, so it doesn't really matter.
Re-engage on here.
It does get hit with Hook. The rest of his team's coming, but the rest of their team's also here.
Yeah.
I don't think you take this, Zach.
12 seconds.
I think you guys just go help your Aatrox. That's...
Yeah. Aatrox gonna flash.
The whole team is here now, though.
They are a little bit split. Vigar is walking down. They need to take this fight, go down lane quickly, or they're gonna lose.
They do kill him. Vigar's coming. Downfall should die.
Yeah, unfortunately their carries are down, so he's gonna lose this fight. So Drizz's in the back fighting.
Syndra's getting messed up by the Thresh. Potato just...
1v4 here, wrong side of the map, and that will be an ace. Baka.
Literally the fight Baka wanted. Yeah, horrible rotation, honestly. By Baka. I mean, by NFG. Devil Hosting just literally just gets caught out.
Yep. Yeah, I got a little split up there. The rest of NFG was kind of up by the blue buff, and fortunately, Devil Hosting tried to go down lane, but Jack immediately matches his flash, and he just dies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the good thing is they only gave up Cloud for it, so it doesn't really matter that much. It does give them a 3k gold lead, 4k gold lead, give or take, on the side of Baka Preschool. Like I said, CS numbers are just really in the favor of Baka Preschool, or Baka South Beach, whatever. Yeah, interesting, they did upgrade the Ash item first. I would have thought they would have upgraded the Rabadons. I know Rabadons is like the best Orin item besides the Magic Resist one.
Maybe I'm wrong. I thought Borg was one of the worst items to upgrade. You're wrong.
Yeah, this game's definitely on a timer for NFG, just because of the fact that obviously they have a lot of late scaling champions between the Jax and the Vigar. Soraka scales also very well, but Soraka's not going to 1v9. You know what I mean? So interesting to see what they do here. What do you think, Matt? 420. Who do you got now? Looking at the game state, who do you got?
I feel like Baka Preschool will, if they are able to just hold out here for the next like 6 minutes, they'll be able to just win this.
Yeah, feels really bad on the side. They do kill the Jax in response. I think the Zac will die here. Oh, the Zac gets out somehow.
Split up a little bit. I gotta get the second gate down this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just not quite able to do everything they need to.
Instantly pops the... This is where Vigar gets so scary.
Yeah, I think...
Legitimately, they just Vigar cage every 6 seconds. Like, yeah, absolutely disgusting.
The TC on Baka Preschool side is just so suppressive right now for NFGA. They have these windows where they have to fight, and those are the only windows you have to fight. And then after that, you have to respect the Vigar gate. But again,
yeah,
this is like
I'm not going to sell the game off because last game they were up 11k gold and 3.
Only 5K.
So we're going to just watch the game and wait it out. I am not calling anything. Like, they threw 11k gold lead out the window last game, so interesting. Though I don't think that NFG has an Azir, you know what I mean, who will just win the game at some point.
1v5 in team fights. You're right. And I think also on Baka's side, they have a lot more crowd control this game than they had in the last game. They
Oh,
would
yeah, they have a
to
lot of
make a lot of
crowd
mistakes
control.
again, which they showed in game 2 they could do. But we'll see if they play us a little bit more slowly and just kind of take a more gradual approach to ending this game.
Yeah, the longer this game goes, the better. The longest game goes, the better it is for Baka South Beach.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Jax and the Vigar just come to a point where they're not going to be able to be killed by the time they get all of their hits down.
They just upgraded Zanya's. That must have been a mistake. I feel like you just upgrade Rabadon's there. Interesting a little bit. Maybe they did that on purpose and they do something we don't. Or maybe it was a mistake.
Yeah, I definitely think that's a mistake.
NFG rushing Baron. Baka Preschool not in position to contest it whatsoever. They don't have vision. Yeah, they don't have vision. Like the jungler making the same mistake NFG's jungler did game 1, where they're all bot lane.
Figured it out. He's gonna miss the ult. They're gonna engage.
Why did he heal off? I'm so confused.
Jackson's on his way up.
The Jax does. The Vigar does die. Aatrox got to get out.
Yeah, I think they just lost the 5v4.
Yeah, that was interesting.
That'll be an ace, and definitely Baron over to Baka.
Yeah, that was.
I mean, I like the attempt.
I feel like you just rush it, you finish it.
Yeah,
though. Like
maybe you don't send Aatrox top. Like I don't think the Ornn was gonna like maybe. Yeah, I think you definitely send Aatrox on the Baron instead of sending him top to bully the Ornn. Because I think sending the Aatrox top actually to bully the Ornn kind of like figured something was going on. And he starts to walk down there, he sees it, immediately Ornn ults, and then NFG's like, well, Baron's only at about a third of health left, we can't really finish this, they have to turn. And yeah, that's just disaster after that.
yeah, like I feel like you just finished the game there. I feel like Aatrox just goes and helps with the Baron, and you get the Baron there, and then this is a whole different game. But it happened. Turns it into a roughly 10k gold lead, pretty close to. Like I said, they did throw last game, so you never know. But we'll see what happens here. All I know is NFG, you are in a bad spot right now.
Yeah, we're about at that 11k deficit that they like to be at apparently before they start to turn the game around.
Yeah, this is where they like to be at.
Yeah, they're just limit testing again.
Yeah, like if the Aatrox goes Baron, like I said, I think the game is, over. I don't know, because they do have Vigar Jax, so maybe they still win anyways, but I don't know.
Yeah, they have the Baron buff here. I think they definitely
Yeah.
get mid and just pressure this mid turret.
We definitely do not allow spoiling in chat if you're playing, and you know better, Gavin. Either way, though, game's almost over.
Ban him from Twitch chat. Ban him. But yeah, we are still here in game 3. Ash Arrow's gonna land on Lumen. Be able to watch out.
Devil Hosting just literally getting melted.
Yeah. It didn't even go to the screen off of that. So Baka's pushing mid here, kind of waiting for the wave. They have Baron buff. Aatrox is down for another 30 seconds. Ornn does have ult.
This should be the good game push, I'm pretty sure. Aatrox is down for 24 seconds. Yeah, that's a catch. That's GG right there. You gotta think Illumin's about to get popped. She insta-died. Without your Soraka, I just don't see how you keep him alive here. Alright, we go into game 4.
That will be game 3 to Baka. Check out the damage charts here in a second.
We're going to game 4. Match.
Excuse me. I gotta get used to this.
Match point for yeah. Match point for Baka preschool or Baka South Beach, whatever the hell the name is.
It's Baka South Beach now. As of last night, I believe it is officially Baka South Beach. They have graduated.
$15K. Yeah, I asked it 24K. Syndra did 14. Yeah, the damage is just off the charts on the side of
Yeah, there's a
NFG. Like Orin did more damage than every single player on the side of NFG.
yeah.
That's a problem.
Game 2, like you said earlier in the stream, NFG had that Azir late game insurance policy where like he got 3 items and he just completely was able to win these team fights just off of his sheer kit. And this game they didn't have that. Like Cinder's able to pop someone, but that's it. They're not able to go and do a ton of damage to the entire team like Azir was able to. So they didn't have like that character or champion late game to kind of ensure their damage.
Yeah, looking forward to Game 4. Like I said, match point for Baka South Beast. NFG, you're in a corner. What do you do now? Don't touch that browser. We'll be back in roughly 10 minutes. Hello, everyone. It's myself, the man of the hour. You know who I am. You've heard my voice. We've been here all night. We're having a great time. I'm Major, hanging out. We are also joined tonight by a special guest. Miss Pop-Tart's here to hang out with us for Game 4. And then, of course, we have the one, the only 420 still hanging out. So how are you doing, Pop-Tart? What games have you seen? How are you enjoying this?
I saw part of Game 1 and part of Game 3. So I missed the apparently very fun one that got turned up on its head, and I feel like I missed a whole thing.
Game 2 was fire to watch. 11K gold lead thrown out the window. It was a lot of fun. You missed out. You should definitely check out the VOD. So how are you feeling this game, Pop-Tart? What are you feeling like? You think Baka South Beach has it in the bag now, or what are we thinking?
Oh, for sure. I don't know if they're going to throw away another 11K gold lead. I doubt it.
Okay. So to touch on the draft here, NFG banned Jarvan, Caitlyn, and Vayne. Seems to be the bans they've done every single game. Baka South Beach banned Azir, Wukong, and Darius. Senna and Echo are the first picks for NFG. Alongside, they gave up Misfortune and Leona again. Little questionable. NFG looking a lot like Game 1's draft versus Baka's Game 1 draft. And if we remember correctly, that game did not go very well.
Why?
Let's do this.
Yeah. Yeah, very questionable. Obviously, reminder, the Echo could go multiple lanes. Downfall considers himself an Echo main, so there is a chance that could be Echo 80 carry. The Tom Kench ban, I'm assuming, is to avoid feasting Senna, because that shit is garbage. Tell me about it, Pop-Tart. You're a support main.
I mean, it did get nerfed into the ground, but it's definitely still a contender in 5v5s. I don't know. I don't think it's worth a ban, but if they're worried about it.
Right, interesting. I'm surprised. They must not be scared of the Aatrox. They let it through again. Obviously, Coconut's Azir must be problematic, because obviously that's getting banned now. Yeah. Vygar ban makes a lot of sense from NFG. Very strong, especially in low elo. The gate every 6 seconds is absolutely stupid. Nobody wants to play against that garbage.
Yeah.
Xayah is also banned. I didn't feel like Downfall did too much on that champion, so interested that was the ban they went with.
No cure for
This
fools.
very much could be Senna Echo bot lane. Like I said, Downfall is a huge Echo player. He considers himself an Echo one-trick. That's what he tells people. So I'm excited to see if that's what this is. I do not know how Echo Senna goes to the Misfortune Leona. Literally have no idea. Orin makes it through all phases of bans. Makes me feel like NFG is just saying the Orin doesn't matter.
Interesting.
Really confused because I felt like the Orin handedly did really well.
Oh.
I will put money on that is Kale mid lane. Echo bot lane. Yep. I've seen IQ played against me.
Okay.
All right, now stream can hear me. I forgot to unmute my mic. That would help.
Well, we're happy to have 420 back.
I'm back.
Oh, look, a punching bag.
So, anyways, to recap what I said over the last 5 minutes that no one heard, Leona Misfortune again is on the bot lane. Very strong pick. I like this. That's how they won game 1.
Misfortune is arguably Yodigi's best champion too. Some people will
And-
argue Vayne, but it's very arguable on that sense. He is a very good Misfortune player.
Yeah, he is very, very good on Misfortune. And I think Mexican Potato is very, very good on Leona. So, and that combo's one of the most impressive bottom lane combos right now. So I really like that. Again, like I said, this is one of the reasons they won game 1. On the other side, we have. Is this going to be the Echo Senna bot lane? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah, this is very interesting. It is intriguing that they keep banning Caitlyn and Vayne. I get it. You don't want to let Yodigi play Vayne, but Vayne is a very hard champion to play into a lot of team comps. So I can actually see, yeah, that's interesting. Vayne's a very hard champion to play in actual team comp sometimes, and I almost feel like you'd rather give that up over the Orin or even the Leona. Like, stop letting Potato have it. Like, Leona Misfortune is such a strong lane. Like, you didn't first pick it on blue side when it was up. When you they're not gonna play. Like, Illumin's not gonna play Leona, and I highly doubt Potato's gonna play Senna. So really weird. Like I said, strange. That is Echo bot lane. I don't even know what to think. Anybody got opinion on Echo Senna bot lane? Because I literally have no idea.
I mean, Downfall's really good with Echo. I've played with him. I went Swain support with his Echo. I don't know how Senna's gonna work with it. She's just gonna heal him every time he goes in, I guess, would be the only thing I can think of. There's not much that she can do besides that. He has to be the main engage. Like, it's not gonna be Senna. Senna's just gonna be there to get him out of sticky situations, I guess. Echo Zac, though, that's gonna be a good combo.
Yeah, I could see that. I also agree, though. I feel like if you're going to play Echo support, you play something with some kind of a gauge or pick potential.
Yeah.
Prime example, you were playing Swain, and I think that's pretty good. Hyper confusing, though. Let's see. Echo Senna. Maybe they know something we don't know. Maybe they're trolling for their elimination game. I'm not really sure. I guess we'll find out really soon.
Echo main. I'm not gonna say he's a
he
one
calls
trick.
himself an Echo one trick.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
There you go. So
I mean,
he's very good on it. We'll see if it works.
Yeah.
Let me put it this way: the first 3 games, I feel like there's been a huge difference in the bot lane. So we're gonna completely change that up. Go with a different strategy. Go with comfort. We'll see if that fixes it.
Yeah, I guess we're to the point where we understand Downfall can't be Downfall Lumen can't beat Yodigi Potato in a true 2v2 AD carry support matchup, which is fine. Yodigi's the best AD carry in the league. So
Potato's one of the best supports, if not the best support.
So you're just going to be like, you know what? We're about to cheese them. Let's play Echo Bot. I give them all the credit in the world for this one.
I like the comp around it as well. They have the Kale that is going to provide a lot of sustained damage. They have a Senna that provides a decent amount of sustained damage. So I'm cool with it. Let's do it.
What do you think?
Looking forward to casting it.
Let me. I'm pretty sure it's not set bot lane. What do you think, Pop Tart? Give us some insight here. You play with some of these people.
True. I will say Candle wants to get in here, by the way. He keeps messaging me.
The absolute answer is no. He can
Okay.
type in Twitch chat.
Hard no.
Hard no.
I don't know. Like, I play with Digi. I haven't played with Potato all that much. Like, I played against him, and he's very oppressive in lane. He did the one game that I did watch most of, game 3. He was missing a lot of his hooks, but the ones he landed, like, they were winning the fights. So, I don't know. I
All
missed the
right.
Leona game, so
Just
I
this
don't really
one
have too much
time.
insight on that one.
Candle, you're not.
You owe me another song. Now you owe me another song.
Candle, you're
We have
not
a
in.
deal.
You're not in any channel for me to move you, buddy. We have 3 minutes. We had 3 minutes, Candle. Hustle.
We need more music for the stream.
All right, 3 minutes, Candle. Give us the thought process right now. You got 3
All
minutes.
right. Whoever does the draft for NFG, right, is boosted. So is boosted. So you pick the Senna first, right? All right, that's a logical choice, I guess. It's not good anymore. You pick the Senna first. They immediately pick Fortune Leona because why wouldn't they pick Fortune Leona? Let's be
Correct.
real. Why
They are
wouldn't they
just
pick Fortune
screaming at
Leona?
them.
Right? Baka's already bad. It's okay. They're already throwing. I don't even want to talk about Baka, but like NFG, right?
Mhm.
Your next logical choice, your next logical choice is Echo Zac into Leona Fortune. So I can see the Zac into Fortune, even though Leona is literally gonna cock block the Zac all the time. Right? What is that Echo doing there? What is Downfall that bad on regular 80 carries that he's all like, shit, guys, I have to pull out my one trick.
Let's not flame Downfall too hard.
Oh,
But
I
will wonder that NFG took blue side, right?
Yes.
They picked blue side, and they first pick Senna. Potato's not gonna play it.
Yeah, it's so weird. Also, like when
Miss
Leona,
Fortune's up. Leona's up.
ban
one.
Leona, take Nautilus.
Pick Orin. Pick Orin. Take Orin.
Take Orin. Yeah, that's fine. And then just like literally the one thing that like I wanted to see, like I was all like, all right, if you're gonna run this comp, knowing that like Silas is on the table for Baka, you just either ban Silas or you take Silas. Silas has literally 5 good ultimates this year. This is the worst team to play against Silas. Like he has Kale ult, he has Set ult, he has Zac ult, whatever that does. He has Echo ult, and he has Senna ult. What the fuck?
Absolutely wild. Well, who do you got then? Who do you got this?
I'm
like
great
you're leaning
Candle
heavily.
See, now that I've said all that, right? NFG's gonna win because my boy Downfall is gonna pop up.
Because you flamed him.
It's 3 minutes flaming their draft picks on the win.
Suddenly picks them to win. All right, well, I didn't expect that to come out of nowhere.
It's obvious. It's my boy Downfall. He's gonna win. He's on his one trick.
But thank you, Candle, for giving us that wonderful insight on the draft. We really appreciate you. And if there is a Game 5, maybe we'll see you for Game 5.
No, because I'm drowning in finals. Later, losers.
Well, what an interesting analysis from Wickboy. I must say, very interesting. Excited to be here. Excited to listen to Wickboy's. I don't even know. To be honest, I don't know where to go with that. All right, so who do we all got? I know Pop-Tart said she took Baka preschool to win this game, right, Pop-Tart?
Yeah, I mean, like Candle said, the Silas has 5 good ults. I don't know, like Senna ult is Senna ult, but like, I don't know. If he anytime he gets Echo ult or Set ult for that matter, he just wins.
What do you
And
think,
Kale.
420?
I purely just off the Leona misfortune. I don't know how the Echo and the Senna are gonna manage this lane. I'm interested to find out. I feel like if the Leona lands her combo on the Senna, she's just gonna die. But yeah, I'm curious to see how this goes.
So is that you taking Baka preschool? You
I
don't
am
think we
taking
get
Baka
Silver
South
Stripe?
Beach. Yeah, I'm taking Baka South Beach's game. I think like all 3 games have had a huge lead early game. I don't know how the Echo Senna is going to manage a bot lane that they've already been losing. Like I like the idea of just changing everything up and doing something different. I like it, but I still.
So what I'm going to do is, for some reason, every single one of these games has gone 35 plus minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So looking at both team comps, what team comp do I like better at 35 plus minutes? I like NFG's team comp better at 35 minutes because they have a champion named Kale. That at some point in the game, she literally won V9s. I do like Jax. I think Jax is also very strong, but I think you have Set, Zach, etc. to keep the Jax off the Kale. Kale will literally 1v9 at late game. The games have gone really good. Also, I did coach a Downfall for a while on the ambassador team. This man tells me literally every practice that he's a Kale one trick. Tries to get me to let him play it. I never did. Echo one trick, whatever. So you know what? I'm going to give him some credit here. I'm going to pick NFG to take this to Silver Scrapes Game 5.
So, I thought IQ Coconut was the Kale main. It is going top lane.
He is a Kale main, but Kale is a better matchup into Orin. Kale and Orin is literally free. Because the Kale literally does nothing.
Is the IQ of a Coconut able to play Set mid lane? Like that's a hard.
Yeah, he played Set mid lane.
Okay,
game 1.
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, he played Set game 1. Yeah, and he played well in lane. He ended up having the lane swap with the Pantheon because the Pantheon was getting dumpstered, if you remember correctly. So like Set will be fine. That is a melee matchup.
It is.
That's pretty good into. Don't forget we are pausing at 12 seconds. Like I'm going to take NFG. Just because I feel like this game's going to go 40 minutes. And I'm going to be miserable, but that's okay.
So I see your point behind the Kale. Totally makes sense. The only thing I can think of is you have the Kale scaling, but you also have Ornn items that you have to think about. So can Kale outscale the Ornn items? I mean, granted, if he messes up and gives them the wrong upgrade like they did with the Zhonya's, there is that.
Yeah, Kale's really easy to play late game, too. It's just legitimately just E auto attack.
Yeah.
Don't forget we're pausing at 12.
Yep.
So like that's what I would personally take late game. Obviously we'll see how it plays out.
All right, I'm ready. I'm gonna count this down real quick. Yep. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go ahead and hit play.
No, Twitch Prime to twitch.tv major 1224. FYI. I will go follow the old man, though. If you actually send me the link, Mute. In DMs. Gavin giving us a little dance on stream. I'm sure that one's for Pop-Tart.
I'd believe it.
Is that really Flan's dad? Oh, I'm totally following. Yeah, a little questionable that the Kale is not going Lethal Temple. I do agree because the lane is pretty free. Because like Aura doesn't really have kill pressure unless you do something really obnoxious.
Okay, so I'm being told that it's the Blade Master Valkyrie is OP. We just need 3 Ginsus, apparently, on NFG. That's the strats from their coach.
All right, well, I guess we'll find out really soon.
Right.
Yeah, people who play Flash on D are just different creatures. F is for Flash.
Exactly.
What if it's D for Dash?
You're wrong. That's what it is.
Exactly.
I literally cannot do that, and your sub Elspeth should be going to twitch.tv major 1224 anyways. Alright, so interesting trading patterns here. Interesting to see what happens at level 2, because when Leona gets level 2, that's when she's most powerful, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, Potato misses. Good poke by Lumen. Yeah, I feel like this would be a hard lane with the Echo, just from a farming perspective, because, like...
And Downfall already getting chunked low here. I have to go ahead and blow one of his 2 pots.
Yeah, I've been watching Dragon Ball Super. I apologize, Philly. I'll start streaming again tomorrow. I apologize. Interesting trade by the Set onto Silas. I think Set wins those. I think.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
definitely. What do you think about Echo having heal? He did blow his second pot there. I personally would probably take a teleport. But...
Or even Ignite, I guess? Like, if you're trying to cheese the lane, why
Yeah.
not just cheese the lane?
Yeah, I mean, Element should be the one healing him, so he doesn't necessarily need it, I guess, in case of emergency, but definitely Ignite or Teleport would have been better overall. Early
Silas
game's gonna be hard for him anyway.
Silas in a bad spot, too. Actually has no mana. Like, Wave Clear is really going to suffer because Sat doesn't give a shit that you have no mana.
Goes in here. He's got a flash. Goes barrier as well, I believe.
Yeah, blows double sums. Feels really bad. Does not need to blow barrier there.
Yeah, he already flashed. Damage negated. Leona going in again.
Leona does take a tower shot, though.
Yeah. Overall, not a bad pick. They do have the Senna healing.
Looks like Silas is having to go back and Zach's on Jax in the jungle.
I'm pretty sure Zach does not win this in any way, shape, or
Nah,
form.
he's got back off here. He did have mid prio, so he could have had the set kind of roam up, but he's kind of backed off. Yeah, bottom lane downfall is now out of mana, so he has to play this very carefully.
Yeah, like, this is where it's really starting to struggle. Like, you're just getting poked every time you go for
Yeah.
CS as downfall. Like, this is a rough lane to pick this into.
This is why you just pick teleport, you just immediately back here, and you just TP the lane. And you don't have to worry about it. Senna's gonna back here. Downfall did back, looks like Good is gonna push the wave in. This is at least a full wave of CS here.
Yeah, MF has a monster lead already, not counting the wave he's about to miss. This wave comp just not working. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be a rough early for Echo because of melee versus ranged, but...
Yeah, I think you are looking for some type of jungle intervention, really. Like, try and set up something with the Zac. Mid lane doesn't need any really jungle presence. I don't think you can really gank top lane anyways. It's an Ornn, and it's Kale early game doesn't really provide a whole lot of damage.
Yeah.
Kale is level 6, so her lane gets way easier now.
Yes, as Chaz pointed out, set started execute mid.
That's smart, though.
Really reduce the Silas healing it.
Yeah, that's definitely questionable. I like the Executioner's mid. This top lane, the Kale is actually getting kind of bullied off farm, and I feel like that's not how that lane's supposed to play out. Baka South Beach was like a 1k gold lead, roughly, off just pure CS numbers.
Yep. Switch over the graph here. Yeah, I'm assuming bottom's probably up about 400. They're up about 300 gold right now.
But like Pop-Tart said, you know what I mean? It's not about, this isn't a lane meant for laning. It's more the kill pressure, I think, with all their dive. So I guess we'll find out, huh?
I mean, I think, to be honest, like you said, if NFG's thinking win condition, Kale post 35 minutes right now, 7 minutes in the game, no deaths, have a slight CS.
He ulted him outside of Zac? What is going on?
I gotta back off of this now. And
Interesting
that was
fight.
Zac flash going down. Silas is gonna stay on this. He does have ult.
Can I get some information on what
out.
you're doing there?
Oh, jeez.
It's a fight, I
Just
think.
a Fiesta again.
Alright,
Will get out. He does blow heal there. He blows flash as well.
can we discuss the set ult to pull him out of Zac E?
I
And
cannot.
then, yeah, I don't, what happened there?
A mess.
Zach is gonna start. Jax is gonna start up the dragon here.
Literally
be able
don't
to contest
understand
it.
what happened there.
That was an oopsie.
Like, if they layer that correctly, the mid laner just dies.
All right.
Gale has back and TP back to top lane. So Ornn will have TP advantage.
If you remember last night, Latona, the Leaf Elite's Baka series went to almost 2 a.m., so we're about on pace.
Yep, we're definitely on pace.
I guess in the long run, nobody's died, so that's a plus for
I'm saying
NFG.
for NFG, if you're thinking late game, Gale turns on, we're just gonna win the game. Yeah, this is not a bad early game for you. You are down 1,000 gold, but you take that. Like you're in a good spot right now.
All right.
First dragon just went down. Got another full 4 minutes till the next dragon, so objectives haven't really been contested either.
Reminder, this is Baka Preschool. Baka Preschool wins this. This is GG match point for them.
Yes, they
so-
are on match point.
So, Baka, NFG pulling out all the stops for this one.
This is the first game that he's played Echo Latona. He played, I believe, Misfortune game 2.
And Kaiza and
Kaiza.
Zaya, I think.
And Zaya,
Zaya,
game
yeah.
3. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, it is Senna Echo bottom lane. That was what they picked first in the draft.
Does Yodigi die here? Or Yodigi somehow live? No, that is first blood going over to the side of NFG.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, Downfall does get out thanks to Echo R, but went really greedy for it.
That's definitely downfall on Echo ADC though. He did that in one of my games too. Went super greedy. He ended up getting the kill when I played with him, but
Yeah, Leona
does
just too
Zach.
tanky. Yeah, the Jack's really struggling to get anything going. Is roughly even in CS versus the Zac, who I feel like's been much more active.
Both flashes down as well.
Ooh, the Silas gets ulted. Okay, and then
Sorry, double ult. That healing nutty.
Jesus.
watching them both ult each other was actually wild. My brain hurt.
Pretty
I was
entertaining,
like,
right?
who's ulting who right now? Exactly. That was interesting. Silas does get a plate off this. Jack's dropping Rift.
Yeah, this is gonna be
Interesting.
mid tower down for sure. We have a
Oh,
TP.
definitely not.
I don't think it's going
Yeah,
down.
TP now. TP should be able to save it.
Agreed. Orin missing all of his abilities. Silas is actually quite strong now with all that plate gold.
Yeah, and then Baka does give up first blood, but they still have their 1,000 gold lead.
And they got Rift off of it, so I
They
guess
get
the
Rift
Jack's
as well.
quite useful.
They've got 4 turret plates mid lane. I'd like to just see the Zac return gank bottom. The last engage, Misfortune blue flash, Leona blue flash, but both flashes are down bot lane. You have Downfall's flash coming back up here in about 20 seconds. He has ult again. Zac has ult again, just regank it.
Orin does get out because he's
Don't
Orin.
think you could kill him.
Echo gets a beautiful stun for W.
Oh yeah.
Damage.
Your Dipsy
Is
dies.
definitely dead. Can they
Yeah,
kill
he still
the
has ult,
Leona?
so he can play aggressively here.
Jax is coming on the backside of this though. They need to really be
gotta
paying
back off here.
here,
He's gonna
like-
die. He's gonna get. He doesn't have mana to get out.
Yeah, he
Yep,
does.
nope.
He
Oh, the
heals.
heal,
I don't know
though?
about that. You don't...
Oh, the
Oh, he
Flashes
gets the
over
flash!
wall.
No way!
Clutch. All right.
What did I just watch?
Silas is gonna flash.
This is literally wild.
Heal flash over Dragon Pit with 10 health.
Like, what the hell? Downfall. Illumin gives ult off, too. Like, literally, Downfall is clinching his cheeks there, man. Like, he's
Yeah.
scared.
Jax, I don't know if he had Q. He warded over the wall to ward hop over with Q, but it may have been on a cooldown or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Silas does get out again. All this action, and Kale might be in trouble here. Probably gonna have to. Oh, does not die.
Up, Horn ult. Did you dodge it?
She ults there. She has ult.
Yep, she does.
Yeah.
I don't know if you go back to lane here. This is an Ornn.
This.
Oh
What is going on with
God.
this?
Lane.
What is going on with this Echo?
They need to ban Echo.
Gonna say, see, he's really good at Echo.
Like, he may be down 30 CS, but at least he's making plays. I'll give him that.
Hey, at the end of the day, gold is tied between Yodigi and Downfall, which is a huge change from the first 3 games. So I think you take it.
Like, absolutely wild game. Like, and if you're NFG right now, you are in such a good spot. It is
Yeah.
15 minutes in the game, and you're down less than 1k gold.
You
Like-
are, yeah. This is exactly where you want to be. Like, this is perfect for an FG.
You even got a dragon? Like, this is literally the perfect start for
Yeah, and when you look at Baka, their win condition kind of was the Misfortune Leona combo, and it's 0 and 3 at 15 minutes. It is got a ways to go before it's even relevant. Set is getting bullied here. Jack is coming in.
Oh.
That jumps back in, does kill the Jax.
Nice.
Silas does have set R.
Set shield.
Oh, he doesn't even blow it. Does not need to blow flash there. Does
not.
overcommit a little bit, but
Hey,
all in all,
yeah.
2-0 for NFG. Like, they want game 5.
This
We're gonna be
is
here till
level
2 o'clock in the
11
morning.
Kale now. She is starting to bully Ornn.
What do you think, Pop Tart? Give us some expertise right now.
I don't know. This game is looking pretty spicy. I just like NFG's ahead. I just don't want them to throw. That's where I'm at right now. Just please don't throw. You've got this in the bag.
Going
at
back
this
in on
point.
bot lane. Kind of split targets there. It's like the Digi
Yeah.
will get out. He does have to use flash though again, so no flash on this portion.
Now, this Kale, really, like you said, 420, really bullying the Ornn now. Like, Kale's to the point where she has Gunblade, she has Corrupting Pot, she has Tier 1 boots, like...
Ooh, that Leona miss.
Potato really
This is
struggling
just
in this
gonna get
lane.
worse, top
Yeah.
lane. Like it doesn't get any better.
Potato uncharacteristically struggling in this lane. Like, Illumin has literally dodged every single Leona E, I feel like.
I think she got hit by 1, maybe 2, and had to blow double sums early, but beyond that, she's been dodging
I don't know if you
everything.
want to do that, Ornn.
Yeah, like, he has Gunblade too, like...
He gets
Oh,
nail
he
and
kills
flash.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you just gotta flash as soon as she gunblades you. You can't let it get to that.
Yeah, NFG
Oh.
with the gold
One's
lead
gonna
now,
get
actually.
And N10 is gonna get caught out here.
Yeah,
Not
N10's
get out of this.
probably
Oh, he's
dead.
gonna- yeah.
Oh, double flash.
Yeah. Baka Preschool just not ready for whatever cheese NFG has come up with this game.
I love it.
Oh, reset.
Maybe I'm the curse. Maybe every time I do production, it goes 5 games or 2 games.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe Baka Preschool just wants us to have to go to 5 games. They're trolling us.
Baka
right
Preschool just wants to torture you guys.
Yeah, they're just torturing us.
Whole conspiracy
To be
theory.
honest though, this is been a really fun game to watch. I'm really glad that NFG has been able to kind of pull it back mentally and has this huge lead. Kind of like
Both
Pop
stream
said early, I hope they don't throw it, please.
Yeah, both stream semifinals. Everybody lives. Both stream semifinals have been great, to be honest.
Oh yeah, a lot of really good content.
Baka's closer to follow up on this if they do anything, but doesn't look like they're going to engage.
Yeah, probably just setting up. Dragon's up in 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, this will be the second dragon. Misfortune is backing right here. We're trying to back anyways.
Just changed her. Did you change his mind on the back?
If you're NFG, just kind of shove out the lanes. If you're looking for a pick here with your Echo.
Yeah, you're Zach looking for a dive here. Yeah. Just setting up 9 seconds on the dragon. Jax is on the backside. Ready to test these play-by-play things. Does grab Senna R. I don't think that's really the R you want to grab here.
No.
I hope he's not going to try and steal the dragon with it because it doesn't do damage to dragons.
Incoming. Kale does get her ult off last second.
Nice.
Set R into the back line.
Baka wins this fight.
Yeah, Baka definitely probably wins this fight. Doesn't really kill anyone. Yeah, Baka doesn't. NFG doesn't kill anyone. Just takes a rough fight. You cannot have your Kale get insta popped like that.
Yeah, it should be an ace. Oh, beautiful.
No, maybe not.
Blooming Mike gets out here.
Oh,
she does get out. No way.
Oh,
she greeds.
Greedy.
Yeah. For NFG, don't start the dragon there. You don't need to start the dragon there. Let them start the dragon. Like, you're out of position. The orange is able to engage with the Ornal, and it's just yeah. The probabilities of you winning that fight just go way down.
There's no. You can just give the dragon up if you don't have potential there. Yeah. Like, you have Kale. Like, let Kale just farm. She's level 13 already. Just leave it alone.
To be honest, that is the better option in my opinion. You just go top lane, just get the farm, get the tower, give them the second dragon. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's not like it's soul. You know what I mean? So, like, who cares? Like, just give it up. Let Kale farm. It forces Orin to match, or she takes a free tower and they get a dragon for it. Okay, who cares? That's a good trade.
Exactly.
Just questionable.
I don't think Cloud Soul is your win condition. I think this Kale is your win condition.
It is a catch on Leona.
Does not have flash. Jax is gonna jump in, but he is not at the point where he can do this.
Yeah, he's gonna die for it. Questionable by the Jax to save the Leona. The Leona had flat. The Leona was able to get out, so I don't really. I think you just lose your support there, not your jungler. Want to kill this tower before Rift kills it? Ooh, disappointing a little bit.
It'll still get the charge though.
It will get the charge, correct.
Ornal.
Kale's on the side, so I think he just basically zones him out.
Yeah, Kale should just be farming though at this point. Like, Kale just hanging out mid lane really doesn't help.
I say that bot tower is really low. Oh,
I don't know about that. The team was not ready for it either. Kale comes in, lots of damage.
Yeah. Lots of damage. Kale.
Okay, all in all, not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
I gotta respect this Kale damage. Like I said, Kale should probably still be just farming though. Like, her hanging out, like clearing a couple minions isn't really helpful. At this point, there's a huge wave crashing bot lane that the set's gonna pick up.
I just want to rush to 16 as quickly as possible. In the end though, I think NFG slightly wins it. I guess get the first tier 1 mid turret, the good charger on the second turret. What was that, 3 kills in the end? 3-1?
Yes. Your Digi quite strong. Like I said, I would very like Kale's your win condition. I feel like you grouping her is just like kind of making your win condition just take longer than it needs to.
Right.
Agreed, yeah. Especially when you have both tier 1 top tower and tier 1 bot tower still open. Like, just put your Kale in a side lane, let her push. If they send 3 people top lane, then just completely shove bottom lane.
Yeah, because the Ornn cannot match the Kale. Like, literally cannot match at this point in the game.
Echo, another beautiful stun.
Oh, I think.
Yeah.
Just dies here. Nothing afterwards, respectively.
Oh, ooh, oh, maybe he'll get in.
Goes back
Nice.
in. Flashes
Grapple
over the
does
wall,
clean it.
please. I'm an Echo believer now.
Yeah, the Kale once again mid lane with them though, kind of.
Exactly. They're A-ramming it. They don't need to.
This is the
Really want
NAA
this
ramp.
tower
Oh,
hit.
yeah, really want mid tower. Like they're really feeling
Fortune
it.
does not have
Silas
ult.
is
Silas trying to
blinking.
wrap around. They can't help the Silas here. I think he just dies. That's Kale.
Nope, Kale ulti.
Still should just die here, I would think. I guess
Oh,
not. Maybe I'm losing it.
Goes down. Zach's on the backside. He's gonna flash away. He does not have passive. So we go 2 for 2 there. Warren has just res. He does have TP.
Yeah, who needs bot and top towers? Just go mid lane. Like, obviously. That's the whole game, right? Like, who needs tier 1 bot or top?
What were you
Like,
talking about earlier? 1 for all with Blitzcrank?
yeah,
Trying to
we're
get
just
that
playing.
here.
We're just playing ARAM right now. The teams made a decision we were playing ARAM, and I did not. I missed the memo, guys.
So Warren's gonna rotate top lane. Its tower's pretty chunky. He should be able to get this here. There's not really a response. Kale doesn't have TP. Seth does have TP, but it's probably not worth using it.
No, yeah, you just run it now.
It's like
The
NFT's
fight over
gonna
vision
rotate
between
towards
Senna and
Dragon.
Leona is pretty entertaining.
Yeah, we gotta
You
set
have
something up for channel
2
points.
champions
You
that
guys
want
are right.
split push. Set and Kale. Please send one of them to split push.
Right, please. Oh, nope, they're all there still.
They're just running at him.
That's gonna grab Leona. Leona's gonna flash over the wall here.
Ornn's the one split pushing right now. What am I watching?
Set does have TP. They can take this dragon here. Set can TP bottom if he needs to. Good secure there by Set on the dragon.
And the Ornn is just split pushing away.
He's gonna get a tier 2. No, he's gonna back off here. He's gonna respect it. He gets it pretty low though. It's got about 3-4 autos left.
Oh, is the Kale? Nope, the Kale's going mid. Never mind.
Oh my
Echo's gonna
gosh.
get top lane.
I thought he was going bot for a second, but we were
Oh,
bamboozled.
maybe?
Maybe? No way.
Please, please go bot lane.
Like, your Kale's so strong. Like, honestly, as long as NFG doesn't take fights, like, they
Level
don't,
14.
yeah, they don't need to take fights. NFG doesn't. Like, just chill.
If she
Keep
gets to level
collecting
16,
waves.
Her damage just exponentially grows.
Yeah, like, just keep collecting waves. Get Baron vision. So if they force Baron, your Kale can
Looks
TP
like
down.
Baka South Beach is heading to the Baron here. Probably just gonna clear vision, but
Yeah, they have to. They do. They probably don't know if
Kale's teleports up.
Kale
now.
has not.
Yeah.
Kale does not. She is walking down, because she does not have TP. Hopefully they let Kale collect the mid wave. Like, literally at this point in the game, like, if there's a wave, you just give it to them if the Kale's there to take it. Like,
Yes. I think the correct, in my opinion, the correct macro here is you have Kale pushing the way to top lane. Your rest of your team kind of groups around Baron. Either they're giving up Baron presence or they're gonna go contest the tier 1 tower top lane.
Lumen?
Senna?
Okay,
Gonna flash
Lumen
over the
rolled
wall.
a
That was a
bad.
beautiful flash, actually.
Yeah, they got set up by her terrible positioning. I cannot believe this Kale is not 15. Yeah, the minions are gonna get bot before NFG do. Literally don't understand what's going on.
They're gonna push in mid here, and then probably rotate over to Baron to get some vision around that.
Yeah, there's
Maybe
so
they'll
much.
send Kale top to get that tower. Maybe. Echo's heading bottom.
Echo's
He's going
going for it, guys.
Right? It looks like
Echo's
Echo
going
wants that
for
tower.
it.
Kale does have
Oh,
TP in about 10 seconds, so maybe they're just waiting for that to come off cooldown. Maybe that's what the plan was. Who knows?
Like, you have so much free gold on the map. Like, literally, just towers alone is the gold difference. Like, no matter who wins or loses this game, we're all losers. This is North America in a nutshell right here. Kale being very ambitious. That is set. That is.
Silas is gonna get caught out.
Silas dies here.
Form rotating over. Jax is also rotating to the bot side.
It's a good pick. Just force Baron now. Like, they don't have Silas. Silas is a ton of their damage, honestly.
And Jax is bot.
Yeah, and Jax has showed bot lane, which is the same thing we've been flaming for a while here. Like, please don't fucking show bot lane. They're all trying to get the ward. They're trying. Echo is the legitimate hero of this game.
This was very greedy in my opinion in FG. Yeah, just back off of this. Zach's gonna go.
No, they're gonna take the fight.
Yeah, take the fight. Yeah, I'm saying take off. Don't go for Baron.
Yo, Digi's running for his life, literally running.
They're gonna regroup mid. Misfortune is down. That is most of their damage. Zach re-engages. Beautiful E. And yeah, I think Baka is just gonna get clean here mid.
My gosh.
Silas is up. But
No wave.
All 5 members of NFG up as
There's
well.
no wave. You just go Baron.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think low on mana. Just skip Baron, reset. You have Dragon coming up, but also in about 40 seconds.
And then maybe we'll get our Kale in the side lane, and maybe she'll hit 16.
Yeah, this whole huge wave crashing in bot. Actually, Box Priest was gonna get this bot tower just by the wave crash.
The top tower?
Yeah. Top, sorry.
They did take the top, yeah.
Baka's top tower.
Just my brain. Maybe I'm tired, or this is just wild. I'm not sure which one.
Let's see.
Dragon's up in roughly 4 seconds.
Kale has hit 16 now.
Only, 10 minutes later than what we wanted.
Does not have Rage Blade finished quite yet. Does have Nashor. Zach's gonna eat in a little bit late. He's gonna flash
Yeah,
out.
it does not get it. That's fine, though, from the side of NFG. Like, you really don't care at this point?
Yeah, it's again, Cloud Soul arguably still the worst soul in the game.
Yeah.
And out of that, like, I think you maybe just send your Kale in a side lane and shove in,
Yeah,
but it
Kale
looks like
looks
they
at
just...
someone, please go in the side lane.
Okay, I do want to point out though, Senna does have 100 souls right now, so her range is ridiculous.
Alright.
That is a lot of souls.
Yeah, this is NA RAM. We don't go to side lanes in this bitch. We just group.
Oh boy. Okay.
Good trade, though, by Baka to actually kills that roughly half health.
And downfall goes in.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
too
Okay,
much
downfall
damage
and
for Baka to handle.
for sure.
Tower is down. Silas is running for his life. Zach's gonna go back in. Silas is gonna use Anya's.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
We're going to Silver
getting,
Scrapes!
we're getting a game 5.
We're
Oh
gonna
my
get
God.
another game 5. Let me go get Silver Scrapes ready.
Baka trying to fight it off at the end here. It's not going to happen. I think we have to get... I think in game 5 tradition, we have to get basically Cancer in for the next game.
And Candle's prediction is correct. NFG
Alright.
wins the game. And Major's prediction is correct. NFG wins game 4. I am the game 5 curse.
From from myself, Pop Tart, 420. We are so excited for Game 5. We're excited for Silver Scrapes. Don't touch that browser. We'll be back in a minute. Hello, everyone. It's myself. We got to listen to good old Silver Scrapes. You know my voice. You know who I am. I'm Major. I'm the one hanging out with you all night. I am joined tonight by 420, the the voice in the sky himself, the one, the only, the guy who leads the Discord, and by a good old Pop Tart over here who's hanging out. She makes her logos. She has a beautiful voice, and she likes to complain about supports. So we're happy to be here. It's Game 5, Baka South Beach versus NFG. Let's see what happens. How you feeling, you two?
Doing good. That was an exciting Game 4. Really excited to get into Game 5 here. We are in the middle of picking bands. I think the screen is transitioned over. Yes.
It is.
Yep, you're good.
So what do you see here early? We have Ash and Zyra.
I got my Lumen Zyra that I was complaining about earlier. I got it.
Special.
Agony.
I will tell you, Lumen Zyra is the best Zyra I've ever played against. It is disgusting. She will literally 1v5 on the champion. Ash is also a very good pick with it. The CC lockdown into Zyra ult is absolutely disgusting. And Baka does pick the setup first, which is interesting because I think NFG's taken set every game it's been up, basically. So interesting to see where this goes. Obviously, I've seen Yodigi's Varus a ton. We play a ton of it on Ambassador team.
Yeah.
So excited to see what this gets paired with.
The Leona is still up. The Nautilus is up. Thresh is up. Like, yeah, a lot of champions that are in.
Morgana's up too.
Morgana,
I was gonna say Morgana's probably good with the lockdown
Does
prevention.
Potato play Morgana? I'm assuming he does.
Yes.
It's a Nautilus. They're gonna go Nautilus.
A very strong pick, the Nautilus is. Interesting here. I would like to see them go. Maybe Orin would be very strong here. Wouldn't mind seeing them play Orin here. If not, you could probably take a jungler. A lot of junglers open.
Yeah, I think Orin is a safe pick in the top lane. If you wanted to grab that, I don't know if that's something Double Hosting wants to play though. Maybe something more carry oriented here. You do have the Ash, which is again does damage, but more of a utility based AD carry.
Yeah. They did leave the Kale up again. Maybe. Oh,
they
Silas.
did.
They're gonna go Silas. Okay.
NFG picks the Silas. Silas is really strong here, just out of the alts here. Varus ult's extremely great to take. Nautilus R is always good. Set R is good.
If they can use it right.
If they can use it right, correct. Coconut plays a ton of Silas. Maybe the character he plays the most. Honestly.
commands tire me.
Excited to see it happen. The Vygar ban makes a lot of sense. Obviously, you lost that earlier in the day. Not something you really want to play out.
I do want to point out that the Baka did ban the Echo this game.
First ban.
Yeah, I
Very
saw that.
first ban.
Not messing
They don't want
around
to see
this game.
downfall on it. Yeah.
Digi was not having a good time with the Echo. Definitely banned it out. We are here. It is Game 5. Ari ban.
What?
Interesting, because I'm assuming that's Silas mid.
Yeah, it could be flex, jungle, or top, but most likely, like you said, it is an IQ Coconut special, so it's probably going mid lane.
Once again, Orin's still up, interesting enough. I'm assuming that's set top lane.
Oh, Digi says that Ari ban should be Aatrox.
Okay, so that is an Aatrox ban. Okay, that makes more sense. Though I appreciate everybody that's made it through the process here. We're sitting at 40 viewers still. Absolutely insane. You guys are just not messing around. You want to see if Baka Preschool gets upset.
After the last game, I want to change my tune, actually.
Let me.
I want to say NFG pulls it off.
You think NFG has the momentum? I will say.
They've got the momentum. They've got the Zyra. You did point out that her Zyra is terrifying, and it is. I've played against it, and I'm an okay Zyra. I won't say I'm great, but oh my god, hers is insane.
Is on another level, yeah.
Oh
yes, her Zyra is disgusting.
We played against it this season as well, and it literally 1v5.
Now I'm just mad.
Yeah, it literally 1v5.
I'm getting messages. NFG got a real coach. So that's why they turned it around for game 4 and 5. Oh my
They
gosh.
recruited a coach for game in the middle of the series, taking
They're
them
like,
out.
we need help, guys, right?
Yes, Dempsey, we are still here. I am feeling the struggles from you guys from last night. Waiting patiently. The Jax ban's a little interesting. I feel like Baka didn't do anything with it.
Yeah.
So that was a little interesting. Because literally it did nothing all game, I felt like. Maybe it's
Didn't
just
they pick it game 3 as well?
I think it was on NFG side it got picked game 3.
Oh, okay.
And it also struggled. So the Jax really hasn't been affected this series, so that's a little interesting. Malachi gets picked over Orin, which is interesting to say the least.
Yeah, I guess it does offer a little bit more disengage ability with the set in the Nautilus just running at
Wait,
you. Just throw down Malachi.
But they banned Aatrox. What is happening?
Yeah, didn't they ban that? That was the ban.
Aatrox is Ari? Okay.
Aatrox. Oh, they wanted Ari. Okay.
Alright.
No, it makes sense. So
So they just swapped
for the
those two,
viewers at
okay.
home, that is not an Ari ban. That is an Aatrox ban. That is not an Aatrox pick. That is an Ari pick. And we have Zach to round out the bans here. See what Baka South Beach decides to pick last. Yes, the mind games are real tonight.
Aatrox is Ari. Ari is Aatrox. All right, we figured it out.
Punch first. Ask questions while punching.
Alright.
Death is like the wind, always by my
That's,
side.
what?
This is Yas.
Wait. So would it be Silas?
Silas Jungle?
Alright.
Yeah. Silas
versus Via Jungle.
Like I said, it can be flex there. It's not like a terrible pick. It has lost favor in the jungle. It has been more of a mid lane pick, but it's still possible. Shoot, you could even flex the top lane, Malachi jungle. That's also a possibility still.
Yeah, excited to see this game happen here. Interesting comp once again. It might be Malachi jungle. So
yeah, so I'm saying
it
still
could be a lot of things. Yeah, I guess we'll find out very shortly. Casters there are.
I will point out, though, there is a lot of AD on Baka's side, the only AP being the Ari. I'm curious what kind of build she's going to go. Because if she does something like Glacial, it won't. I don't know if it'll be as powerful as like full AP Ari.
Yeah, and Dempsey brings up a really good point here. The Silas can take the Nautilus ult, can take the Vial, can even take the Set ult, and enable the Yasuo to trigger his ult.
Yeah.
He literally has 3
that
ults
is
he can
true.
take to get a knockup.
You used to be cool.
This is going to be wild. I literally can't wait.
Insane.
Yeah.
It's going to be great.
I got to say, NFG's had some very...
Who do you have? Looking at just the comp. Take the players out of mine. Just looking at comps. Which comp do you think is better?
I don't know, man. Silas Jungle... Silas Jungle even a thing anymore? Like, I thought that's not good anymore.
It is
Honestly, like,
not very strong.
just with the champions, I would say NFG depends on execution. Like, if they can't execute, they're going to get rolled over.
Exactly.
But if they can execute, then they're going to hard stomp this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, if you're going... Everybody's the same skill level, and we're not entailing who the players are and who's what, who's who. Like, I feel like Baka's comp is much more meta than, let's say, NFG's comp is. So, like, if you're saying every player's equal skill level, we're not counting the players in it, then yeah, I'd probably take Baka. But knowing the players and knowing who's all here...
Right, now I have the players. Who do you think?
Yeah, and adding in, like, momentum matters, man. Like, Baka Preschool blew a 11k gold lead earlier than...
Dempsey, it's not Aatrox, it's Ari.
I think you may have cut out there, maybe. Yes, that is not Aatrox, that is Ari. I'll switch the screen over here in a second.
Damn it, games exactly.
Your commands tire me.
Major, if you can hear us, your Discord may have cut out again. I'll message him real quick.
Okay, yeah, he disappeared.
Well, now I'm just mad.
Alright, he said he's having a few technical difficulties. So we are going to the lobby here. We'll have our usual 3-minute delay. Let's continue our discussion here. Which team do you think wins this? I feel like you're kind of leaning towards NFG. The underdog here, going for the underdog story.
I'm definitely going for an FG this game. They've got the momentum. They've got a crazy team comp, but one that can work. And I don't know. It seems like Baka's maybe tilted after the 2 games that they've lost so far.
Yeah, I mean, that game was definitely one of the best game I've seen NFG play all night. Like, they had a little bit of a hiccup mid game, but early game they were dominant. They were up like 7-0 in kills early game. Like, they were playing the late game scaling comp. They had an early game lead. Like, everything just kind of went right for them that game. This game, I do think, like you said, it's down to execution. I feel like a lot of it's on the Silas, like what ults he takes and how he uses those ults, like how he allows Yasuo to kind of engage with his ult. I think that's gonna be really key how those two synergize. It is gonna be Silas jungle. Can confirm that Maokai will be going top lane.
Mhm.
Like we mentioned earlier, Illumin Zyra is a very probably platinum level, high platinum level champion.
Holy smoke! The
And he's
the
back.
one, the
Welcome
only.
back.
All right, what I was trying to say earlier is if I had to pick, I actually feel like Baka Preschool threw a 11k gold lead earlier, which has to be mentally exhausting.
Yeah.
Then they come back, they win. Then they come back and like they should have closed it in game 4. Like this should have been over. This should have been a 3-game sweep. Like everyone took this as a 3 to 4 game series at most. Baka Preschool is the number 1 team in the league, and the underdogs here are just like got all the momentum. Like you just lost last game, that has to be exhausting. You're tired. It's getting late. You know what I mean? Role swaps are not. N10 is a jungle main. So it's like it's not that great. That's not that big of a deal. Like they should still be winning this individual talent alone. So like if you're NFG, like you have nothing. It doesn't matter. You're just playing for pride at this point. Like so, I gotta say, like I'm taking NFG for the upset here. Like momentum's on their side. Momentum matters.
I mean, I think they're playing for a final spot here. I think where they do have less pressure on them because, like you said, they're not the favorites coming in here. I think most people maybe had them taking a game off of Baka, like you said, but most people had 3-0 Baka, so it is shocking that we're going to 5 games here. Baka did have some substitutes. Maybe that's kind of thrown them off kilter. And personally, it feels a lot like Season 1. You remember, like, Rome Revolution versus Civil Disobedience? Like, everyone hyped up Rome Revolution, and then going into finals, like, Civil Disobedience took them to 5 games, and their recipe was basically if we can contain top lane, in this instance it's bot lane, if they can contain Digi and Mexican Potato, then they are probably going to win the game. Like, that's where Baka is right now. They have to win through bot lane.
Yeah, I agree. It's very interesting. I'm very excited to go
I don't know if you've seen
into.
this, but they did move Gavin to mid lane. He's playing Ari mid lane. They moved the mid laner to the top lane. He's playing Set top lane.
Interesting.
I don't think I've ever seen Gavin on Ari.
Same.
I know
Gavin
when it comes to ranked, he always does kind of like a fill in ranked, so I know he does a lot of different roles, but I don't know if I've ever seen him play Ari.
Excited. Thank you for the gifted sub, Perfect. We appreciate you as always. They want us
Damn
to
perfect,
play.
laying
They
down
want us
subs
to
every night.
play a syndicate hype video after the game. I told them no because I feel like that's very biased, and we are not biased here. Casters
Oh,
and
yeah,
staff do
perfect.
not take sides. We think that we hope both teams do.
Major is cutting out again, I think.
Yeah, he is quite a bit.
Thank you, Noxian, for the 2 E-subs. You guys are killing it tonight. I think we got like 5 so far. Appreciate it, everyone. Hype train.
What is a hype train?
I don't know. Hype train is this game 5 right here. That's what it is.
Who did we lose? Welcome back.
Yeah, I was just moving for the hell of it that time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hype train, we're perfect. The Valorant legend.
The Valorant legend himself.
We are loading in here. We should momentarily be into game 5. You think we get an invade this game? Like, first 4 games have been standard 5-point stance. Think that's just probably what they do here as well, or someone try some sort of cheeky invade.
I am intrigued to see it to myself. Thank you, Perfect, again for the 2 subs. We appreciate that. Like I said, I cannot play the hype video, especially not before the game, because we're loading in. It does not work like that. And last time I looked, the video was 6 minutes long.
Yes, we are literally moving into game 5 here shortly.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, guys. All right. All right. You give me. You give me 3 more subs. I'll play the hype video after the game. It's up to you guys.
I'm just waiting and watching and see what happens.
I know.
For the prize pool.
Oh.
5 tier. All right. A deal's a deal. I'll play it after the game.
Someone message me the link.
Yep. Message 420 the link. He'll play it after the game. And yes, that might have been extortion semi, but whatever.
Semi.
Test does not endorse extortion, just major. This is not a test thing. Unless it's against Sammy, then we endorse that.
Oh my god. And Noxian did 3 more. Nice, Major.
I just can't let the boys do it. All right, come on. Chill out.
Oh my god, we're gonna give everybody 50 subs at this point.
Y'all good? Yeah, I don't know what's going on now. Don't forget we are pausing at 12 seconds.
Yep.
I am paused. Give me 1 second, Matt. I can
Yeah,
something.
you're good.
This man is stimulated. All right, when you're ready, Matt.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go ahead and hit play.
All right, we're ready to go. Excited to be here. Game 5, baby. Let's go. We hype trained. Corky's gonna look at all these subs we got. Corky's gonna lose her mind tomorrow.
Probably. I will say, I did make a pause at 12 emote that I sent over to Quirky, so that'll be something that's going to get added. It's not here obviously right now, but it will be added probably for finals.
We are at the final level of the hype train. You guys literally killed it. Good fucking job tonight. But yes, we will show the hype video after the game. A deal's a deal.
26 subs in 5 minutes.
Is that all you, Perfect? Did you buy all 26? Or is that counting everyone's?
That's everybody.
Minions have spawned.
No, that's just
go.
him. That's just. I think
They're
him,
going
I don't know.
they're going to the prize pool next year, Fost. We already announced that. Watch her side, you would know that shit. Damn it, Fost. No, I'm not giving a prize pool last second this year. No. Unfair.
Yeah, we said at the very beginning we would wait a full year until we did prize pools, so it will be
I'll write
June
another
of this
letter.
year. I'll write another
Boss,
letter.
boss, don't make me
No.
ban you. Don't make me ban you. All right, interesting
You
enough
will hear
game.
from the collective again.
No one read your letters.
Baby
That is
Dong
perfect.
condom sponsor. Let's go.
Top lane, we have the usual set advantage early here. Interested to see how Gavin plays Ari mid lane. I've never seen him play mid lane, actually, let alone Ari.
Yeah, definitely intrigued. Excited to watch it.
Charm there.
Yeah, good job. Yo, Digi representing with the TES 10 tag. Let's go. My boy. Oh, there goes our hype trade. We got up to 207%. Craziness. Ooh.
Is the largest
Literally
hype train we've ever
craziness.
had. We have set records tonight in the latest stream.
210%. Oh, God. Thanks. I've got a gank going on bot lane. I don't think they're going to get anything off of it, though.
Yeah, I know. They didn't even get any sums off of it.
What is going on? Our Twitch channel. Well, we're going to have a good prize pool next year, so that's exciting. Level 5 hype train. Train emote. Choo choo!
Got a Silas gang top lane. That's just gonna kind of walk it off. Though.
Yeah, such just kind of sills. Thanks for the sub, Derpy. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank
You guys are wearing me out. I literally can't watch the game because I'm paying attention to Twitch chat. I have a feeling I'm about to get hard flamed in this hype video, so I'm pretty excited.
I am excited if you're getting hard flamed.
Oh, I guarantee I'm getting hard
If you're not
flamed.
getting hard flamed, you have time to edit that video.
Oh my lord.
Yeah,
Thanks,
I was
Perfect.
playing
We
a little
appreciate
well,
it.
Oh. Vi
Ice
found
here on the
Silas.
Silas. I was gonna get over the wall. Get out of there.
Silas, get that out of the Vi. Get that. Did you see?
Silas got it. He smited it for health.
He did get it? Okay. So not terrible for the Vi. Was able to take the camp. Gets out with his life.
Yeah, overall even farm among the junglers.
Downfall kind of trolling a tad bit
Yeah.
here.
They're gonna
Oh, they
separate the
split target.
one on a limb.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
no.
very split here. Alright, good night,
point out-
Perfect.
Oh, good night, perfect. I do want to point out, I mentioned earlier, I was curious what Ari was going to build, and she's going the glacial build.
Yeah, which I feel like's the good build, but I feel like they really need the AP damage, so I don't know if that's really
Agreed.
an answer, per se.
Yeah.
At least shoving in looks like Yodigi and it will take this time to back. See how many of these downfall can get. On the scaling side, who do you think like scales better? Because it seems like whenever NFG has the scaling comp, they tend to win. Do you think they have that advantage here? Or no?
I think the scaling comp goes to NFG again. I think Maokai scales really well. I think that Zyra scales really well. Like Zyra at late game, she hits alt combo on you. Like she literally just kills everyone.
Again.
Good charm. Yeah, Gavin really playing really well in this Ari.
He wants that final spot.
And I think Yasuo scales really hard. So if I had to go off pure scaling, I would take NFG.
That set damage though.
The set damage is always so much.
Yeah.
They might get first dragon off this. Baka is reacting though. They are TPing. They are TPing the Yasuo in. They're split. They're focused. Split. What is that noise?
I think it's where we paused that, unfortunately.
Yeah,
it's
it's
really
like a
weird
bug or
noise.
something. So support DCs. Like who just paused?
Oh, they unpaused already. All right.
Yeah, like you can't not pause in a game fight. What the hell? All right, back to the fight. Support DC there and back.
Does not have ult to go for.
Ooh, good wind wall. I don't know if that saves them. Nope.
Oh, nope, that does not save them.
Yeah, first blood.
They won the fight.
Teleported bottom as well. First blood goes over to the Vi. Good look for dragon here. Silas
Yeah, it looks for dragon here. Baka Priestess should get dragon here. Maokai came down for literally no reason, which is the worst possible scenario for him because he's already really far down.
He's down 2 plates already. That's oof. One HP.
That is a 2k gold lead already on the side of Baka Preschool off just pure CS numbers and the first blood.
I wonder if this is going to be an 010 power spike for the Yasuo.
Yeah, it was the support DC'd, I guess, is what I'm hearing. I don't know though. Both teams seem fine. We're just moving on.
Yep. Top lane again. Wave crashing in.
Yeah, they have a pretty big. This is Poke Varus. Also, he's going lethality and Comet. This is not on hit Varus. Makes a lot of sense. Just trying to poke the Zyra and the Ashe. I do wonder how they're going to kill the Maokai late game. Because it is Maokai, but maybe they're just hoping the game doesn't get to that point, so they never have to worry about it.
Right. That's do a lot of damage here to Maokai. He does have flash.
Nope. Silas missed.
Oh, Silas misses. That is a 2-level difference. Yeah, that's a 2-level difference. The Vi is here too. Like,
Maokai's got an ult and a flash. Get out of this.
Maokai might not be able to escape the set. Oh, maybe.
Silas gets out. No. He's gonna die as well. Ari comes
Oh
over.
no, he gets out. Oh my god.
Wow, the very edge.
Coconut might die for his sin, though.
And Zyra.
Illumin also dies bot lane. That's problematic. This is going terrible for NFG. All their momentum just shot out the window.
Well, they do have scaling, so.
They have the 10 death Yasuo fight still on track.
Exactly.
We'll pick up Dragon on the backside of winning this as well. Yes, NFG is not something you want to see. Baka getting off to a pretty early start. Bot lane again. Your Digi has about a 800 gold difference.
This is a smaller gold lead than the one that Baka threw earlier, so who knows?
Yeah.
Devil hosting.
We're only 10 minutes in. We have another pause here.
And another pause. All right.
What is going on?
Apparently top lane may have dropped on Baka's side.
Yeah, this seems to be on Baka's side. It's actually, this one's on Baka's side. Baka's top laner dropped call randomly. Might be a Discord issue. I was also having Discord issues earlier.
Discord's been having a lot of issues lately.
It's all the COVID stuff.
Yeah.
Servers are overwhelmed. What do we want to eat, Twitch chat? I got Pringles and beef jerky. What are we thinking?
What kind of Pringles?
Both.
They are pizza Pringles. Come on, girl.
Okay, that's the best kind then. Go for
Yeah,
those.
she's like, good job. I'm proud of you.
Like,
And then
hello?
I got peppered beef jerky. What do we think, Twitch chat? Help me out. Since we're done with this whole, everybody subbing thing.
You got a couple votes
Hello?
for jerky. 3 votes for jerky.
Jerky? Jerky, 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 jerky. A lot of jerky. Jerky it is. You guys still hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go get some pickles, perfect.
Pickles. Perfect. You're supposed to be sleeping. Go to bed.
Get them pickles.
Pringles with pineapples? What?
Eat the Pringles and you... Wow. Okay. Perfect. I thought we've discussed before. I'm a pickleback fan, so yes, I like my pickle juice, but usually it's followed by Jameson.
And I also want to point out in the chat in the game they're discussing breakfast at this point.
I can throw that up here. Yeah. Let's see what's everyone's favorite.
I just want to know
Get out the
who
bacon
let-
and eggs.
I just want to know who let Perfect Build still be awake. His wife's literally going to kill him when she finds out he gifted 12 subs today? Or maybe it was more? I don't know. I lost
I
track.
think it was more. Pringles, I think. Or some other kind of pickle chips. I saw those at the store. It's weird.
What if Perfect knows he's gonna win the prize pool next season in both leagues, both his teams? So he's just like, I'm gonna get all this money back. Plus, I made everyone else sub, so I'm gonna get their money too.
This
Maybe
is
that's what
actually...
he's thinking.
That is literally the most genius idea Perfect's ever had. And Perfect's had some pretty good ideas.
Big brain strats.
Exactly, it's an investment.
An
Building
investment,
a
yeah.
securing interest.
I don't like to float Perfect's ego any more than it already is because it's already almost the size of mine, which is saying something. But I gotta say, that's a pretty big idea.
Perfect's a smart guy. I think he's got this all planned out.
Hey, big brain. Perfect, one of my absolute biggest ego in TES, Black Swan. No art, there's not even a competition. Lou's gone, so we're going Swan. What do you guys think? Biggest ego TES?
Yeah, I agree.
Lou's gone, so I'm going to go Swan. I think Swan's worse than Elspeth.
Swan for caster.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Lou coming
shut down
back.
immediately.
Yes. Oh, yeah, Lou's coming back next season. I forgot. He has an application in for Olympian.
He does, yep. He has
Swan,
one
Foss, and Lou casting the finals. Jesus. Add Elspeth in there, too, and imagine just how... Oh, my God. You guys could be the casters for your whatever the hell you're doing this week.
That other game.
Yeah, the other game.
I forget what it's called.
All I gotta say, Foss is definitely going to be the shoutcaster for the Valorant tournament. Let's go. Yes, he's actually in Plat League, Elspeth, as long as I approve his application. Maybe we'll see if you guys can cast a game. A game. We'll see.
Alright, so it has reconnected.
It depends on if Baka makes it to finals or not. If Baka makes it to finals, probably not, because obviously Flan is connected to the org. I told you we're working on a Valorant tournament. Perfect. Foss is going to be the caster for it. We'll see.
Downfall. Can I go to bed yet?
Yeah, best of fives are fun. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, voluntold. Yeah, just like you do to me, Foss. Voluntold me to do things with long, obnoxious letters. I'm just kidding, Foss. I love you. JK,
Looks like they're
JK.
ready to unpause. Oh
Oh
my
my god,
Noxian.
more subs. More subs. Thank you very much for the subs.
Oh,
Noxian wants to be
can
number
I get
one.
out?
Oh, interesting fight. Ekfail just jump over the wall, knocks him up into the Yasuo. That is the first kill on the side of NFG.
Definitely greedy on Vi's side to be in their jungle that deep.
Yeah, very deep, especially when you don't know where the Yasuo is.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks again, Noxian, though, for the 4 subs. We appreciate it. And Noxian Exile did pass perfect on my sub leaderboard list, who has the nice number 1 next to his name.
I was waiting for him to go to
Just wanted,
sleep. Yeah, to confirm
just
he was
wanted you to
asleep.
know that. Just wanted Twitch chat to know that. You guys can come fight in my channel like this anytime you want. Like,
Oh, Maokai fight. Ooh.
yeah, Set just dominates this lane, honestly. The Maokai's so far down. It wouldn't have been a terrible idea just to lane swap. Here we go.
Oh god, not again.
Congrats, random people who just got subs that I don't know who you are, but congrats.
Yeah.
Perfect, thank you for the subs. We appreciate it. And then Perfect Build takes the lead.
I'm still number 1 on the bits, so I'm pretty
Are
happy
you number
with
1
that.
on the boots? That's fire.
Yeah. Perfect tried to beat me, and then I went and gave more bits, so I'm at 1,000 now. Oh my god, Noxian. I just want to point out that through this whole thing, I haven't gotten a gifted sub yet, out of all the gifts.
This is a disgusting engage by the Varus Nautilus. Sorry, we are once again distracted.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Oh.
all the subs go to the prize pool and then, like, the website.
Yes. Is he gonna get it?
Good.
Oh, he gets
Violet
it!
should clean this.
Oh, Zyra's coming in for the assist. Nope. Are they gonna... Nautilus is definitely not gonna turn that. Okay. Oh, maybe. Oh, that healing, though! Oh, TP.
TP coming in. Tato's gonna walk out here. Set is here.
Set has Bork. And... Oh, he dodges the true damage.
Nice.
Is he gonna get out? Is he gonna get out?
Yeah, he gets out.
Nice.
Alright, he gets away.
That was fire.
Good play there by Epic.
But yes, all subs go to Titan Esports prize pool, and it goes to like website hosting, you know, shit like that.
Yes.
The
None of those
staff,
money goes in our pockets.
yes, the staff and admins do not make any money off Titan Esports. I barely have access to the account, and same with Matt.
I literally do not have access to it. Corky does.
Yeah, only
We
Corky has
frustrate
access.
with our life. Titan Esports life is in Corky's hands.
Maybe Corky's going shopping with all perfect subs. I'm not really sure, but I'm going to assume no.
Corky is a manager for other sports organizations, so we 100% trust him.
Yeah, Corky does all my softball stuff in real life. So. And congrats, Noxian, on being number 1 on the sub list. Interesting game. 4K gold lead on the side of Baka Preschool. They are freezing the wave. Must not be enough new... there might not be enough people in the chat left that don't have subs, honestly. Good poke by Yodigi. Streams are Sundays and Mondays are game streams, and then we do a talk show on Friday nights.
I'm looking at the gold leads here.
4K.
Yeah, Digi's got about 1,200 over.
Now they're paused. What is going on?
My lord.
Game
This-
5, so we need 5 pauses.
Apparently.
Must be Discord issues. There must be Discord issues. I do not handle media, Filbert. That is a quirky thing. Yeah, a lot of people complaining about. There was one sub left, and it was Pop-Tart, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You have
Thanks,
to allow
Noxious.
teams to pause. They do only get 3 pauses per game. Is the rule. Especially when I'm here, you only get 3 pauses per game, so they have 1 pause left this game. Discord has been having issues all night, though. Even I was having issues in Discord.
Oh. Silas is out.
Yeah, it does die. Illumin does eat a ton of damage.
She out? Nope. Ari flash. All the flashes, my gosh.
Oh god, here we go again. Oh, this puts them tied, I think. Yeah, holy Toledo is right. Alright, back to the game. We are at a...
Soul this game?
Yeah, we're roughly at a 6K gold lead here. It is Infernal Soul. Baka Preschool honestly just running away with the game. They do scale decently well with the Zyra Ashe, but Zyra's really far down, honestly.
Yeah. In general, yeah.
So it's Yasuo?
He stopped dying, so no O10 Yasuo power spike imminent anyways.
They still got time.
It's not time.
Where is Kirby's when we need him?
And the only tier 1 left up for Baka's bottom lane. Let's see if they start to kind of rotate pressure down there, or if they're gonna wait for a Rift here, take Rift top side. Got Rift respawning in about 30 seconds.
I would like Baka Preschool to just get Rift and force down a first tower goal or second tower. They did get first tower just because of the power of Maokai.
Right. And yep, that's the call set. Is immediately
Ooh,
starting
that
the Rift.
Varus poke. Ew.
Yep, lethality Varus. Not fun to lane against.
Yeah, not fun to lane against. Like, holy smokes, that damage.
Baka should get Rift here pretty much free.
Yep.
Let's see him just rotate a bot side, like get the Rift bot, and then just grab this last tier 1 tower, get as much free gold off the map as you can. And then you can start to move your vision up into NFG's jungle and take away their jungle as well. Ashe is immediately back to half health with 1 Q.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that Q hurts at this point. Poke Varus is not fun.
Oh,
Set
that
is tied
Silas
to
healing.
1v2 top side.
He might actually be able to do it. The
Yeah,
Silas
Silas
does come
off
in, waiting
cooldown.
on his cooldowns.
Trying to kite it out. There's a good die here.
Does kill him. Has to blow a flash though. Wow, that was hard work for a kill.
Yep, and they're definitely using Rift bot lane.
Yep, I like this. Call.
The Silas is 3-1, so quite strong.
Oh, they kill it
Not
beforehand?
CSing the
Ooh,
best.
They kill the tower before the Rift hits.
That's huge, actually.
Gonna get at least one more charge off here on the bot side. Trying to slow it up as much as possible. Yeah, now this gives them access to NFG's blue side jungles. NFG really can't walk into this.
Oh, Zyra's in trouble.
Yep, you just can't walk into your blue side. You gotta just back off there.
Yeah, blue side's way too spooky. This is a massive gold lead. Absolutely massive, to be honest.
Top lane, Maokai just kind of doing his thing.
Yeah, Maokai has Sunfire Cape Ninja Taboos. I'm assuming he's building Bramble.
He had teleport there as well, so they could have tried to make a play there, but I think they're just realizing they're pretty far down. Gaswell's only got Phantom Dancer, he doesn't really provide much damage. Bot lane is pretty far behind, there's not much damage there either. You're really just kind of having to play on the back of Silas right now. And even Silas, even though he has 3 kills, he's not, you know, he's down 30 farm to the Vi, like, he's not in a position to really carry.
I wonder if they can take this dragon.
Baka's roaming over. You gotta take this fast and just leave.
I say they need. Oh.
Didn't gas out here, but he walks forward and has to flash back.
Good yeah, Syra Q.
Yeah, Ari's gonna ult in here. Silas is gonna use set ult on the Ari.
Oh.
Yeah, they're still taking this.
Over. He's on the Ashe. Ashe does not have flash.
Oh, the miss on that.
Oh, that was almost. Nice try.
Oh, the flash on Vi though.
Yep, he has ult. This could be downfall dying. He's gonna be traded over though.
This is just looking rough by NFG. This game's just getting out of hand. You can tell they're tired.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe a little tilted.
Baka's making a few mistakes there. NFG tried to capitalize. Did the best they could.
Yeah.
They're just a huge damage discrepancy right now. The Yasuo on the dragon fight gets a good wind wall down, and then he walks in front of his wind wall and has to blow flash just to avoid dying. They did get the dragon, so they have 1 Inferno. Go
That's
for
true.
the 4 Infernal Dragon Dream.
Yeah, 7k gold lead on the side of Baka Preschool is insanely big.
I mean, I think when we said at the very beginning, though, the stream, Baka Preschool, or Baka South Beach doesn't quite scale as well as NFG, so there is that. Like, Set does fall off. He is huge right now. Like, I don't think he's basically almost 1v2ing. Vi's got 4 kills. Ari's
actually
pretty big.
not. Gold-wise, aren't they, like, close to even? Him and the Maokai?
He is up 1,400 gold in the Maokai. It's about half an item.
Yeah, Perfect and Noxie just, yeah, Noxie and Perfect may have, spent their stimulus checks on Titan Esports.
Can't blame the edibles.
Illumin does get caught by a great potato Q.
Yeah, that's a flash over the wall.
Nice dodge on the RA slow.
Problem for NFG is, can they even get to 35 minutes in this game?
Like your Maokai's gonna keep getting tanky, which is always nice. Your Ashe does scale well, Zyra scales well. Yasuo is always useful late game. The problem is 0-10 power spike, you're a little behind, man. You need like 7 more deaths. You better get running it down. Look at that, yo, Digipoke, just disgusting.
Yeah.
The problem with Varus, Poke Varus late game though, is it does not give a ton of
Skills,
DPS, and it does not kill the Matwakai.
Yeah.
So that's the biggest problem. Surprisingly, that was not a Bramble vest. I feel like Devil's Hosting trolling a tad bit. I feel like you need Bramble because of the set. Little questionable though.
Yeah, a lot of good targets. You can see right there the Varus Q, negligible damage on the Malachi.
Yeah.
Just really trying to use it, I guess, as a zoning tool. Looks like NFG's gonna back here, reset. Got a little bit of vision around Baron. They know that Baka's not starting it up right now. Baka does have the option of just going bottom, taking this turret. It's pretty low health.
That's a good idea. Ash very far behind at this point, like really far behind. That's 90% of the gold difference, I would think, is probably
Yeah.
bot lane.
Yeah. Can't walk that way in FG. I don't know about this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Downfall
Ash just gets
instantly
immediately
just
deleted.
gets deleted. Doesn't even get R off. Like, literally gets nothing off.
Yeah, that's again the second time where they have not respected having a vision on their blue side. And first it was Lumen dying, now it's Downfall dying. You can't walk that way, you have to go down lane, get to fight in lanes.
Yeah, Downfall has to get off at least get off R at those points. Like, he's not even getting ult off.
I don't think he had a chance. Like, he may not have been able to cast
Yeah.
it, he died so quickly.
Died with his flash up too, so yeah, you're probably right.
That is the problem playing mobile AD carry. Double hosting
That is gonna be-
here.
He got R off that time.
He got her off. Sa's gonna take the settle. It is a 5v4 here. Dragon is spawning. Sound of
Wonder if they can
1900
get to
health.
it. Ooh.
Trying to get in there. Can they get it? No.
Red team
Ash
has
is gonna
stole
secure
it. No, red team stole it.
Yep.
NFG
Yeah,
stole it.
Ash secured it. That
Downfall
was great.
gets it.
Vi does die. Is this where Baka
Ooh.
Prescore starts straight like
Hello?
throwing?
Ari. Huge shutdown to Silas there.
Is this
Ash
where Baka Prescore?
able to secure the dragon? So that's 2
They go-
Infernos now.
Hey,
Are they gonna go
alright.
Baron? Like, I feel like you just go Baron here. Like, death timers are super long. I guess they're gonna get towers instead. Every time I think this game's over, it's not over. Every
Nope.
time.
Gotta watch out for that Varus poke, though.
That Varus poke literally hurts.
Oh, Maokai might be in
Maokai
trouble.
Ton of damage here. Does
Ooh, one last.
not
Oh,
get
he
out.
makes it out.
Oh, he
and
does
they
get out.
potato.
Potato's gonna go down. Epic Fail's gonna get out.
Oh.
Oh, what a game. You got to get your quick resets off here, though, before they rush Baron and have Baka Preschool, so...
Agreed.
That's a big oofta. Cuts the gold lead down to under 4K. Or about 4K. Crazy. Hey!
Thank you, Tyrion, for the sub.
Wait, someone wasn't subbed exactly.
Yeah, it wasn't for Figure Noxie.
Maybe she wasn't here when y'all were doing your gifts.
Yeah, that is Rachel. It's like, oh hey, I have a free Twitch sub. Like, you probably use that. 40 viewers, 50 subs gifted.
Oh, that was a missed hook.
Yeah, and Digi
Great Ash ult.
getting caught out here a
There
little
we
bit.
go.
I think he's gonna die. Yeah,
Yep.
Digi's dead. Nato's going down next. What is going on, Baka? Chad, I don't know your Discord PC maybe, if you can hear me.
Yeah, Chad disappeared again. Hello?
You hear me now?
There we go.
I
No, we
hear you
can't.
now.
Hi.
Yep.
Baka Preschool once again proving to us that they can take any lead.
Bro,
Right.
exactly. Oh, this is great. Silas does have that bramble vest, though. And now Maokai has his. Ba-doom,
You hear
ba-doom.
me now? Am I good now?
I can
Yeah,
hear
we're
you
good now.
again, yeah.
Hi again.
Kind of cutting it out. Probably
I was gonna
Discord
say
again.
Baka Preschool literally proving that they can literally take any gold lead and just launch it into orbit.
Yep. Seth, though, getting a
Down.
little caught
Oh
out
my
here.
god, Seth, are you gonna die to that? No, not quite. Okay.
Got the vial. It's gonna back off.
I was gonna say for original OG members, you remember who Kataran is, so I wanted to say personally thank you for. I can't tell if my Discord dies now.
No,
You're
you're good. We can hear you.
All right, it got really quiet. Discord having a ton of issues tonight.
Yeah. Unfortunate too. This is a really good series. So, for Baka here, this is the mindset.
Oh, and she gets the ult.
Oh no, he does alt the
That's got caught.
So
set
that
alt
should not have
the
gone in.
Yasuo. That's not who you want to alt. This Maokai does is super useful.
Vial
Set
coming in on Silas. Gonna walk it off
and-
too.
NFG's
That's
winning.
everybody.
Oh my
literally
god.
every one of these fights now.
I mean,
There's
Yasuo's
5
got
members still up
Zai,
for
the other
NFG
two
that
got
have
Bramble
Baron
Vest.
buff. They're gonna push bottom. There's 30 seconds on res timers. Looks like Yasuo is gonna back here. Does have
And
TP.
teleport
He's
back
gonna
in,
teleport back. Yep.
Is NFG about to upset Baka Preschool?
Oh my god.
Literally
There go. Oh my
Going on
god.
Potato here. Potato's dead. There's no way he's getting out of this. Still have Baron buff. There's still
It's
10
Rome
seconds.
Revolution all over again, Matt.
This is all over again.
Oh, and he goes in.
The Digi
Is
is
this
gonna get
it?
caught here.
Is this it?
And Digi's dead. Oh my gosh.
Digi is
They-
Oh my god, is it?
And they're not. They can't
Still
get to the
have
Ashe.
Arya.
Ashe is just gonna
They
kill
are
the
on
Nexus. Oh my god. Yes. Holy.
This is game.
NFG upsets Baka Preschool and eliminates them. It is officially NFG
Amazing.
versus Syndicate Esports in the finals. Holy shit, Twitch chat.
Oh my god.
Holy moly.
Holy shit, Twitch chat.
It was all the hype, exactly.
Holy smokes. I don't know what to say.
That was insane.
What a comeback. That's all I can
Agreed.
say.
Agreed.
I want to give
Holy
credit to both teams. Yeah,
shit.
both teams played really well tonight. Like crazy series, back and forth. I'll throw up damage charts here 1 second.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I just want to point out on this, like, Alaman had so little gold, but so much damage on that Zyra. It's
Yeah, so
insane.
18K.
Like we said, like Zyra is she's still disgusting on the champion. Like she did the most damage on her team. She almost did the most damage on the game. The only person who did more than her is Poke Varus.
Mm-hmm.
No, let's not start with the excuses. They got the lowest seed remaining. Like Syndicate was already eliminated them. Literally got 3-0'd by Syndicate. Like, they literally got 3-0'd by Syndicate. Like, no. Let's not start making excuses. Great game from NFG. Absolutely great game from NFG. They upset. I don't know what else to say. Congratulations. For Baka, better luck next season. That's both Baka teams out of semis, if I remember correctly. Org that stays with us, that's with us every season, so it feels really bad for them not to be in the finals either way. But I got to give all the credit in the world to NFG. Closing thoughts, Pop Tart?
Well, I was told that NFG got a coach for the last couple games, so credit to the coach.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, was it Lisk? Is Lisk their coach? Congrats to NFG.
Right? Oh my gosh. That's insane.
Like absolutely insane.
They did not have a coach from being told.
Closing thoughts 420 before we play this hype video that I promised to play.
Oh, I need the link for that so I can put it on stream. A really great series, like I said earlier. Like both these teams battled out hard. Like game 5 was like Baka got up early again, huge lead, and then NFG just finds the cracks and busts it open and just somehow ends the game when they get a couple wins. Like it's crazy. Really good win. Looking forward to finals. So now we have in the Olympian, it is Syndicate versus Leaf Elite, and Gladiator will be Syndicate. They're a Gladiator team against the winner of this matchup, No Fun Gaming, on next Sunday.
So now the big question is, Syndicate's going for the double. They want to win both leagues. Does it happen? That's something we'll discuss on her side. We're not going to give picks away here. I know 420 and Pop Tart and myself, obviously, will discuss more of that on her side. I'm excited, though, nonetheless. I think we all are. So I sent you the link to this hype video. I got to say, very good production quality. That was worth a watch. I will admit, I was wrong at the beginning of the season. I did get on the Syndicate hype train pretty late in the season. I will not deny that. Either way, it was a great hype video. NFG does make one. You guys are more than welcome. I will play it before finals. Same with the Syndicate one. This way, you guys don't feel like we're leaving you out. If you want my pick for who wins between Syndicate or NFG, you're going to have to catch the Leaf side on Friday. Basically, Cancer will be on. We will also be announcing MVPs for both leagues. I'm excited to be there. From myself, 420, Pop Tart, have a wonderful night, everyone.